Hello, YouTube Cubes. I am here. We're back. I know it's been like a week. Our last show was Guild Wars 2. Last month. I mean, we did 30 shows last month, so I hope you enjoyed them. Hey, speaking of 30 shows, this month we are definitely going to put in 15 shows, okay? And you're like, if you're like, Zork, what? Why are you talking like that? Like, are you going somewhere? Yes, I am. September 22nd, we are going to play Final Fantasy 1 through 10. We're all there. Don't worry. These are full of drinks. There's Final Fantasy 10 right there. Down below. 9 right there. Me. Right there. I will be there. Yes, I will. Marathon run, Final Fantasy 1 through 10, every day on Twitch, September 22nd to October 10th-ish. Don't know if it's going to take longer, shorter, in between. It just depends how fast I'm playing through them. Master class, we're just looking to beat them. Not looking to do anything extravagant. We're not looking to do anything crazy. We're just avoiding copyright claims here on YouTube. It's a blitz of content. 10 games that we played last year. Well, we played 9 of them technically. 8 are still on YouTube. I cut out. I stopped playing at Final Fantasy 9, but I can't wait to get back to Final Fantasy 9. I just hope I don't get like hyper focused on anything, because we got to do 15 shows next month. We got to come back. There will be Guild Wars 2 this week. There will be Stardew Valley Expanded this week. There will be Silksong, Hollow Knight Silksong this week. And then it'll be Silksong until we go play Final Fantasy 1 through 10. So if you're curious about how things are going to go, that's how they're going to go. They're going to go just like that. I hope. I am washed, so we're gonna see what happens. But anyways, that's September 22nd through October 10th. Hit the like button, subscribe, because we are going to not be going through an inventory like this today. Although, I feel really comforted with this as the background now. I don't know why. 300 gold worth of crap just sitting in my inventory that day. Today, we are going to earn gold. Went away. Sorry. I was a little early. Does it show up? Oh, hold on. See if I can get this to show up. See if I can get this to show up now. Okay. So today we're going to be using Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, another ArenaNet partner, to track our gold per hour. I need to go in the game. Actually, now I think about it, let's go ahead and just go over to Guild Wars 2. 46,105 achievement points. Not too bad. We're going to be going after 50,000 achievement points next year. I only have 1,015 achievements left to get on this account. That's an interesting thought. But anyhow, what I need to do is go in game really quick and check the trading post, because it's going to... I did my weeklies and stuff this morning, and then I sold a bunch of stuff, went to bed. Weeklies reset at 2:30 a.m. for me. So, I literally went to bed at like 8:30 last night, woke up at about 12:30, messed around doing some things, and then did my dailies. Yeah, that's a big problem. That's a big problem. I do not want it to register the fact that I just got 42 gold out of the trading post. Now, if we get any more gold after the fact, that's just the way it has to be. But that 42 gold would immediately put us at 42 gold per hour, and I do not want that to happen. So we're going to have to sit here for 5 minutes not playing the game, so the API can reset. Oh, man, it's like 7 minutes, isn't it? Anyways, we got other things to talk about. Like 13 years of Guild Wars 2. If you didn't get your birthday gifts, they're out there now. I realized I didn't go through my first 5 original characters and things like that. She, well, you can't see her anymore. My Necro that I was just on, she will turn 13 next month. I wasn't able to make a Necro until October because I was like, I'm making a Necro for PvP. See, Highness, you got rice? Nice. Back. Look, I had to take a little vacation. I had to spend some time with some dogs, not people. I had to wrangle 3 chihuahuas. I will have to PvP again next year, yeah. A lot of achievement points will be locked behind PvP, some in-game content. There's a lot of in-game content I haven't done. Making legendaries, making crafting weapons, a lot of achievement points. I'm talking a good 1,200 achievement points will just simply be sitting there by just beating things for the first time, finishing out matches in PvP, that kind of stuff. It'll be unranked, so I really just need to not take it seriously at all. Z Highness still looking for Gwapes. Wow. But yeah, I'll be going back to PvP next year, not this year. We'll get enough salt through Hollow Knight Silk Song. Which I still don't think there's a price or anything on it. You can check that out really quick. Yeah, there's nothing on there. Can't even pre-purchase it or anything. Da, 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 da. But 3 days until we're playing that. Trying to think what else. No, we'll just be playing through Silk Song. I'm gonna give it 2 weeks. I will be trying to do as much of the game as possible that I deem worthy of playing through. I'm expecting it to be longer than the original Hollow Knight. Because they do show the map for a bit in the previews and stuff like that from the stuff that they showed. A lot of the game has been done for a while. It's just they polished the game. The other thing Team Cherry didn't do is send out early releases of the game so people could do reviews. They decided not to have reviews done, which is an interesting choice. I think it's a good one, though, because over the years I have found that the reviews from these people, they just get the early copy of the game and then they don't even review the game. They play like maybe 4 hours of it or even less, and then they write this big giant excerpt about how the game is like, I don't know, whatever. It just has nothing to pertain to like what the game is and that kind of stuff. And without getting to the end game and stuff like that, being able to play through it fully, it's just, you know, I don't think reviews, and I can't remember the last time I read a review before I played a game, besides like a professional review. Like, I don't go to IGN and be like, is this a good game? I don't remember the last time I did that. Usually I go read the reviews and stuff like Metacritic and stuff after the fact. Like when I'm done with the game to see if like other people felt the same way or validate my own feelings. Because when you're washed, that's what you do. I got a new controller though. As well, it still has the same issues the other controllers do, because I'm guessing it has something to do with like Windows and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I need to update Windows by the end of this month too, don't I? That'll be fun. But anyhow, yeah, I don't know. We'll just see what happens. When I was playing through Hollow Knight, which that is a playthrough on this channel, so if you haven't seen my Hollow Knight playthrough from last October, it was during the kind of deadly event, I think is what it was called. But anyways, did not die as much as I thought I would have. So, but the other thing is, like, I did 107%. I didn't do the full 112. I just don't think it's necessary for me to do 112. I expect this Hollow Knight to be about the same difficulty and then ramp up a little more at the end and stuff like that. But at the same time, I was actually told not to play Hollow Knight. This is why we're not playing Hollow Knight this week, by the way. Because some people have been able to play test the beginning of the game and stuff, the demo and stuff like that. And according to a couple buddies of mine, they were like, I wouldn't go back to Hollow Knight because the game plays a bit different. And if you go to Hollow Knight, you're gonna have this muscle memory that's gonna come back to you. And since I haven't played Hollow Knight for almost a year, I'm at an advantage to go in and relearn the controls. Their biggest issues that they have been playing Hollow Knight, one of them's a speedrunner, and his hardest issue is just fighting the controls when he was playing it, because he's so used to it playing a certain way. But it's very similar but different all the same. It's one of those same but different situations. So going in with a more of a cleansed palette, as he put it, would be a good idea. And I think I agree with him. I think there's no reason to go back and just mess around on Hollow Knight. It's not gonna do me any favors. I think Silk Song is going to do that nice ramp up because Hollow Knight does that very well. So I'm not exactly, and here's the other thing, I'm not exactly excited to play Hollow Knight Silk Song. I just said I would if they ever released it. At one point I was resigned not to play the sequel. I think Hollow Knight's a bit overrated and things like that. I gave it an 8.5 out of 10. Mostly because the difficulty. I think if it had difficulty settings and stuff like that, it'd be much more interesting. And I think that might be in the game. So I was thinking about why they want to send out reviews. It's because that's going to happen. You got all these elitist jackasses who are expecting a very difficult Souls-like game. And funny enough, I don't think Hollow Knight is a Souls-like game. I do think it sticks to the Metroidvania difficulty very well until the boss fights. And then there's a bit of unfairness that happens in those boss fights that I just think is just over the top. Whether it's the fake outs with the RNG and that kind of stuff, the 6 patterns and things, like the bosses sometimes can do too much stuff, so you really don't know what's going on. And the other thing is, like, it is not new player friendly with those battles. So it's really hard for a new player to get the momentum to just keep playing the game. Because a fight can take them 20, 30 tries to beat, which is very unmotivating to a lot of people. But I think if they do a slower start to the game. Now, I think Hollow Knight's start is very slow because of my experience with the game and the experience with other Metroidvanias, but yeah, I don't think it's intentionally supposed to be a Souls-like. The platforming parts can be very difficult in the game as well, and I suck at platforming today, but if I can do the Path to Pain, I think many other people can. Especially going back and doing it again, even though I didn't want to. I did it again. I have no idea why. I think I just didn't think there was enough deaths on the counter during the event. But at the same time, going back and doing it, like, it ended before I thought it would. And I didn't do the Path to Pain. I did just the actual White Palace. But I've done the Path to Pain before. And I don't think the Path to Pain adds anything to the game, I guess. And I don't think we did it last time. No, we did just the White Palace. But the White Palace, since I didn't do the Path to Pain, was just like over. But yeah, I don't know. I think Hollow Knight Silk Song is going to be more of an adventure. It's going to lean very hard into the Metrovania stuff and the lore. And I really hope so. I really enjoy Hollow Knight's lore and the bit of obscurity and ambiguous stuff, but at the same time, just straight up telling you, like, this shit is happening. I love that crap. It's done very well, the ambience and that kind of stuff in Hollow Knight. Yeah. And I loved how the areas sort of stayed on theme all the way through the bosses too. So a lot of times you'd get to a boss and it would be more of what you've been facing and things like that. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how they differ from the Knight, which I think is going to be a more complex builds and things like that, because Hornet's going to be able to do more. But at the same time, like without the Void, I wonder how it's all going to work. Is it going to be much the same? I've intentionally also not have dived into anything. I haven't gone and watched like, this is what we should expect in Hollow Knight Silksong. I'm not going to do that to myself. I've learned over the years that reviews, that kind of stuff, just doesn't do anything. It really doesn't add to anything. It's better just to jump into games, especially from known companies like Team Cherry, and just enjoy it. Because if I go, like I do the same thing with Guild Wars 2. I'm not going to sit there and go and research every little part of something before it comes out. I'm not going to do the play-by-play in the trailers. I just don't enjoy it. Then I also predict things that are too accurate and stuff like that, and it kills people's hype. And then they're like, oh, so ArenaNet told you and stuff in the past, and I just don't want to deal with that kind of stress. There's no reason for me to be blamed for me being smart. Sorry. But at the same time, I also enjoy being legitimately surprised by certain things. Not so much like difficult things, but like moments that'll be unexpected and stuff. Here's the funny thing though. When it comes to Thursday, by the following Monday, I don't know if we'll just play through the weekend or not. I haven't decided yet. We'll start 2-a-days on Thursday, by the way. So whenever we can start Silksong, we'll probably do 2 shows on Thursday, 2 shows on Friday, some shows over the weekend and stuff, because I do want to play through it faster, because I have to. Because if I don't, people will go around and just spoil things, right? But at the same time, I'm pretty sure just by the trailer, I understand what the game is about, and it's going to confirm in probably the first 2 hours of what we're doing and why we're doing it. And that kind of thing. I do hope it's more of the we're just helping people because Hornet's a good person type stuff, and she's looking for answers to something else or whatever. If that's the case, then there's not going to be a lot to spoil, because even if someone came in and said, oh yeah, the blah 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 bug queen of blah is going to do this, I'm probably going to be like, who the hell is that? Because I'm just not going to catch on fast enough, you know, and that's fine. So, but there are going to be people who are also going to be like, wow, you didn't one-shot that boss? Inevitably, there's always going to be people like that. But they're just elitists, and they're trying to gatekeep, and they're trying to pretend like they're as good, even though they can't do 80% of the stuff I'm going to pull off. It's just the way people are. I don't know, they get some kind of enjoyment out of it, but I'll do my best to just get rid of them. And if you're playing, and you can't watch me play because there's potential spoilers, I get it. But I actually don't think there's going to be a big viewership of me playing Hollow Knight Silksong. So my numbers are going to drop before we got to Twitch. But at the same time, I think that's okay. But the reason why that is because so many people are going to be playing it. There's going to be an oversaturation of content. But I will try to play through the entire game to an ending or multiple endings. There's got to be multiple endings. I will do my best to try to get as much of the game done, which will take time. But anyhow, enough rambling about Hollow Knight Silksong. We got to get gold farming. Boop. I'm gonna hit the start button on the farming. And then we gotta check the first tick here in about 3 minutes to make sure that, you know, it's working. And it didn't pull in that 42 gold. And I swear if I go in here and the trading post has another 42 gold, we're just gonna have to leave it there. I think that's what I can do, because, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, if anything appears on the trading post, we just need to leave it there. I am not going to empty my inventory at all until the end of show today. So be prepared. I did all my weeklies, all my dailies. They are done, so none of that's going to appear. Actually, I couldn't get a fractal group together. I wasn't going to wait 30 minutes to get a fractal group together, so didn't get that done. There's still some special ones I haven't done, but back up to 1190. It's like 30 gold worth of astral acclaim. Not going to convert any of that. Nothing like that. We are just simply going to gather and do ornate rusted keys. But we're going to put it all together. So the first thing you do when you start gold farming is waste money, because you got to spend money to make money. This tastes like medicine. I really got to stop mixing that juice with soda. It don't work. It's not a good cocktail. It really ain't. All right. So what are we going to do? I need resources. I need gold. I need conversion. All right. Conversion's a bit of a cheat, so we're not going to go start with that right away. The other thing is we are going to gather random crap, things like that. It is going to slow down the gold per hour, but it ain't really going to matter. I'm looking for about 40 gold plus. If we're beating that, fantastic. If we're under that, I need to start speeding up, that kind of thing. But I'm actually going to start by hitting rich nodes, because I need iron and platinum for next year. I think, or I've sold a bunch of it because of the, you know, we just had the festival, the Four Winds, you know, that kind of thing. The other thing is we kill chicken. Now, the price of poultry is down to about 30 silver. Maybe it went up, maybe it went down. I do not know. I am on a scourge, which is extremely unhelpful. I need to kill things much faster than that. In PvE land. Like so. There we go. I was like, what's going on? Press some buttons. Don't see my greatsword. Getting confused. So a slab of poultry is worth, oh, 33. Okay. So it has gone down. And some people are like, why did the price suddenly go down? Why does it go down like that? People coming back to the game. So with the 13-year anniversary, people have come back to the game more than likely to get their birthday gifts, and then started playing and said, oh, I need gold. What's worth that? Holy crap, poultry's worth how much? And then sold it. Things like that. The price also generally stays somewhere, then drops like that, and then like that, and then like that. It's just the natural flow of markets. It happens in real life. It happens in the game. It's just the supply and demand and how all that works. I wanted to check this stuff out. We also, funny enough, I need to hit silver ore, because we have to do an achievement next year that requires silver, and I believe I used all that up. So, might as well start working on getting all that back. Hyenas are the worst. You're also gonna notice I get a bunch of boons every time I get into combat here. That's because I went and did stuff in Dragon's Inn, and I still had the protocols on. And we should probably take advantage of that. Is that a champ getting destroyed? I don't think I'll make it. Keep getting caught on the terrain. Oh, yeah. Got him. Got him! Is it there? No, it's not there. What were you looking at? Onions. Alright, we want to grab onions. That's it. We need to go to Kessex now, and we need to start on this end. We'll actually go right here. Almost feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm not. And if I am, it's because I'm washed. That's my excuse. Silver, iron, silver, rich silver. Dang, it's rich silver. That's fine. If rich silver's there, that means the other side definitely has iron. Bye. Oh, there's more of you. Not much of a sharpshooter, are they? Alright, so we're going to hit rich nodes, we're going to hit certain trees, we're going to hit sunken chests. So if you haven't watched me get that Master Diver stuff done, there are 10 chests. We're going to do everything going from west to east. And by doing that, that's just normal iron. That too sucks. Oh, wait. I don't think it's here. I think it was a little further south. But we definitely want to hit things like this herb node. Onions are a good thing to hit. All the prices of that stuff are coming down, but the RNG stuff is going to maintain its price a bit longer. All thanks to the fact you just can't get it right away. Gumo saplings are also great. Why? I don't know. Because they are. I need the volatile magic. Alright, let's double check over here. Iron. Ba-da-da. Okay. People started just farming their home instance instead of farming everything, which I thought was entertaining. Darn. Played a lot of Monster Sanctuary this weekend by accident. I was testing it for later this year. We will be picking it up later this year. They added a bunch of stuff. Where am I going? They added a bunch of stuff to that game, but it only took me 20 hours to break it still, so it's still a broken game. Broken in a good way. Like, a lot of people are going to find the game very difficult. I do not. These raptors right here have chicken on them, so we're going to get that chicken. There we go. Oh, my gold per hour. So speaking of which... So that coin isn't there. Good. That's what I'm looking for. We're at 12 gold per hour already. Without doing much of anything. Some silver here. I'm going to grab it. Silver is practically worthless, though. And I'm not going to spend a bunch of gold when I can just farm it up as easy as iron. Murderous jungle raptor. You did not give me what I need. Okay. Wargs aren't worth a whole lot, but this is going to be our first. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do something. I should probably go ahead and save this person if I can. Here's our first chest. I forgot to put my buffs on. We want to make as much magic find happen today as possible. Mostly because I'm like that. Bank. We want this. We want this. We want a birthday booster. Awesome. Do I want anything else now? Nah. I think that'll be alright. And then we're just gonna boom, boom, boom. And then we'll put on Magic Find, and we'll put on more Magic Find. Plus 40% gold for monsters. Yes. So I'll be running 488% Magic Find. Next year, it's going to be extremely important for me to keep as many birthday boosters on as possible for all sorts of reasons. Track progress, just finding stuff, getting tier 6 mats was a waste of time. Pristine toxic spore sample ain't worth nothing. We're gonna come over here and kill a bunch of moas. Try to get some chicken. Sorry, first spirit shard. There we go. There's some chicken. Destroyers are not worth my time. Why do you think there was raptors back there? Am I imagining things? More chicken here. We're gonna hit this. These are actual routes, by the way, that I'm taking. They're beginner routes mixed in with some of the in-game stuff, like the sunken chest. So we're just mixing them together, and it should give me about 46 gold per hour. Because the averages, it could be more depending on the drops. Ooh. Also, I'm probably gonna move faster than a new player with amount, so maybe we'll hit about 52. I don't know if moving faster. Just shroud, dude. Look at that. Look how fast that is. When I go into shroud, it's cheating in these starter zones. Yeah, it's gonna be rich iron, but gonna go down here. We're gonna cut down this tree first. I'm forgetting to do something here, and I think that's okay. How did he die? What the frick? Felt like that one just fell over. Mushrooms! I gotta remember to get mushrooms. They're not worth as much as they once were, but still have value to them. Wow, got 4 of them. Yeah, right there was 14, almost 15 silver before sold, so... They're usually not on the route because they're not worth anything. But they're worth more than iron. They're worth more than gold. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. I actually don't remember why I'm cutting these down. I just remember I put them on a list in my head, like, oh, if I see a Gumo sapling, cut them down. I don't know why. I don't think the softwood is worth much, right? Go ahead and open that. Open these. Unidentified gear. Throw it up there. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, they're not worth... Why am I cutting down those trees, then? Why am I... Cut into our gold per hour / wiki. Sapling. Before I do that, oh, they dropped cinnamon. That's why. Cinnamon's at 6 or 5. Yeah, people selling that. They're not worth as much. Okay. Okay. I think I'll still cut them down then. 6 and 5. Let me bring this up. We're already at 17 gold per hour. We've barely done anything. And we got the swim speed infusions in there. 76 silver just in that one chest. But the slabs of poultry. So, oh, it updated. 13 gold per hour. Alright, up we go. So, these enemies here are a bit of too low of a level. If they can give me poultry, they're worth killing. If they can't, they're really not worth killing. So that's the sucky part about this. So yeah. Moving on, is there anything I need to do in Queensdale? The answer to that is yes, but I cannot remember for the life of me where I need to start to do it. Go here. Yeah, because they took away the north side. This has actually changed. So these guys right here are actually worth killing, so I just talked out of my ass. If I hurry up and get over here, you can kill a lot more bandits very quickly. I'm out of skills, which is always fun. Come on, kill that dude. Thank you. Did the other ones get by? Maybe. Cut down this tree. There and there. Got it. If you're fast enough, you can catch these bandits over here and they just respawn over and over. Oh, the event's done. Oh, I didn't even realize. Well, butter me up. What I was gonna do is farm them for their bags, because inside their bags is butter, and butter still has value. Alright, Troll Cave. I need copper. Need this bat to try to kill me so I can kill it faster. Surprised I didn't get that all pissy at me. What is going on? More button mushrooms. Can't believe that the old route is now effective at... So at one point, mushrooms did have a pretty good value back in the day. It was like a silver and a half, which doesn't seem like much today. But, back in the day, it was pretty good farming. But what you did was you made veggie pizzas. And I don't remember if it was just the regular mushrooms. I can't remember fully what the... I just got turned around. What the whole point of it was. But the idea was you're going to get enough... there was like mushroom spots. And like it was really big when the prices of mushrooms went up, but I could not remember for the life of me where all the mushroom spots were, and it was devastating. But anyways, there was a whole route so you can make veggie pizzas, which still have a pretty good value today. And we're gonna grab some chicken here. For a beginner spot, this is probably the best place to get chicken, aka poultry. Because it doesn't just... You don't just have these moas here. You have raptors all over the place on this map. There's just so... You can run this entire map, a big giant circle, and just practically keep killing things for poultry. This is a scrit. And it's over. And we'll just grab all that unidentified gear. And he'll respawn somewhere else. Mushrooms can be down here sometimes, right? Somewhere? I don't know. We're slowing down. We need to go over here. Just get a waypoint. Silver 29, gone. Just like that. But make that money. Boom, poultry. It's like that. Made it back. Would it do that every time? I'm not sure. I just didn't get poultry for so long. See this person? Genius. Genius. Alright, so what we're going to grab here is some more greenwood. There's a chance to get cinnamon from these trees. And then we're going to grab that. We're going to grab this. I don't think root vegetables are worth hitting anymore. Since the value of carrots have plummeted. Might have gone up. Should probably double check. You have to have carrots somewhere. Nah. Haven't bounced back at all. It was so weird. The price of everything that went up and the price of carrots just gone. Just gone. Oh. Lettuce. Talk more about this. Thank you, Trading Post, for working every time. After 30, yeah, 2.5 silver. 1.9 if you care about quick sell. So with the Glyph of Bounty, we're going to take advantage of all of these nodes right here. Nothing takes me down to Caledon, so you know what? Come here. I don't know why that's an ambient creature. Some chicken. I have no skills. Cool. Life imitating art. Or art imitating life? I don't remember which one it is. There needs to be a reason to kill these Skelk, and I don't know why. I don't do it much anymore because the heart is right here. Carrots. Alright, we're done. We'll do Harathi first. Lake Dork also has a lot of things I can get in it, but let's just stick to the nodes and sunken chest. Oh, somebody did this. Oh. Wow. Dwayna! Don't go down to ore too much. Got that sunstone lump. That's 20 silver right there. How we doing on gold? 14 gold per hour. Not looking good. Alright, next place to farm gold on this map. There's some mushroom spots, but I'm not going to care about it. Let's go get the sunken treasure and move down to Gandharn. I am almost positive that these nodes right here aren't worth getting anymore. The young ones here in Harathi. Like, this onion node is worth almost 4 times as much. Oh, 2 onion nodes. Is that an onion node over there? I swear to God if I'm skipping an onion node. It's root vegetables. Alright. And then, where's the sunken chest? Right here, and the area is practically clear. What's this mean? Skelk is gonna come stop me. Why do they have CC? ArenaNet, you are just not nice to players. You waste her time with everything having CC in the world. So do me a favor, ArenaNet. Stop sucking the dick of CC and freaking just make creatures weak. Just make them weak. It's okay, ArenaNet. It's okay that the creature is weak. It's okay that it dies in just a few hits. You don't have to give it a big loot table. It's just fun for people to kill. Okay? If you think it's too fast, just drop the experience by half too. Don't sit there and just mess up people because they don't have stability on their bar 24/7. It doesn't make sense. Don't cripple them for 11 seconds. Don't immobilize them for 3. Don't. Just stop. Get help. All right? For some reason, God-forsaken reason, everything has CC. And that does not make sense if I'm an extremely powerful warrior running around, that everything's just knocking me on my ass. That is the dumbest shit ever. Those button mushrooms are 10 miles away. And I do not see the rich iron node in there, so skip. And that's wow, this IP sort of sucks. Okay, you can stop sucking now, Jesus. I'm just killing these because they're gonna fight me. And once I hit one, they're all gonna come after me. So Gumo sapling. Hello? Game? Chicken over here. Oh my goodness, why? My biggest problem with Guild Wars 2, I've learned over the years, is that the skill bar, when you're out of combat, does not just immediately give you an effect of... Wow! What a dick!
Not enough energy.
Yeah, fuck you. Good luck defending that guy on your own. Asshole. Stealing my chicken. Alright, to the north. Or more chicken. This is why they wanted to nerf Spectral Grasp. 100%. Because people like me exist. I missed one. Pristine Feather. I've gotten so many of those. Killing Moas. So the reason why you're seeing so many necros with minions is because I guarantee they went to YouTube. There's been like 3 builds that have come out about being a minion mancer in PvE, World versus World especially. I do not agree that's the best way to play. Now, is it a safe way to play? Yes. Am I going to tell players not to do it? No. I think it's an okay way to play, but they're everywhere, man. And I just feel like it's going to end up being another Ranger situation where people are going to be relying on certain mechanics that just do not have that kind of use at the end game. So what ends up happening is you have all these great minions that work very well at level 80 content and lower, but once you start getting into content that requires a bit more skill, a bit more boon usage and that kind of stuff, those minions aren't going to be much help. And they're just going to be targeted down by the NPCs because that's how ArenaNet does it now. So I don't know, enjoy it while it lasts, I guess. But do not forget to go back and pick up a new build later when you have the elite specs open. You can still use the minions in elite specs. Like one of the big ones that just came out is actually a Reaper build using minions. But again, it's only so effective. Why does my character slow down so much when I do that? All right. To where? Up this way, we got a couple, maybe 3, maybe 4 actually rich nodes. That iron is in the cave. Fantastic. We check for the button mushrooms. If we're gonna do a flyby, might as well get close enough to the sun. But not too close, I don't see it. Goodbye. You're gonna see me hit certain events and stuff too. The reason why I do that is map rewards. It's not so much for the coin. I mean, 56 copper, woohoo, right? But it's actually for the chance at getting something else that's more valuable. Okay, die. And mushroom. I don't think button mushrooms exist like they used to. I swear they got taken out of the game. A silver 11 copper from killing a Moa. I mean, that one just gave me something worth 33. That's why events I usually don't mess around with much anymore. I don't need the karma. I'm trying to think if I'm gonna need a lot of karma next year. And I just don't think so. Nothing. Grab the onion. Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting to one-shot all of those. I don't know why, though. No rich iron over here. So behind this house, there could be a rich iron node. And also, I see a player down here. I can't remember if you have to destroy the egg sacs. There's a champ spider that can spawn here. Doesn't look like anything's there. Oh, this is almost done, actually. Let me help with this. I missed that Moa? Get blasted, nerd. All 3 are up. It shouldn't take too long. Yeah. Not too bad, actually. And then we're gonna hit this, see if we can get the jackpot. Oh! Ah, damn. Got 4. There's a chance to get 9. It's a pretty good chance to get 9 spore samples and then get a second hit. The second hit won't give you 9. It's almost guaranteed, like, you won't get it twice in a row, but you can earn some money there. That's garbage. Going farming iron? That's crazy. So one of the things I'm going to get a lot of is going to... that guy went flying. Is going to be... That's weird. Why is it doing that? I angle my camera a certain way. I think, no, it might be just the action of my character. It's the way she's standing. Anyways, what was I saying? ADHD is a problem. What? It's an epidemic among adults in this day and age. Alright. Button mushroom and iron right next to each other. Somebody is beating up that troll, and I'm gonna go help them kill it. Oh. Never mind, I won't have time now. You dead. Oh, maybe I do. Last half goes faster than the first half. It's a ranger. If you don't know, I'm laughing. It's because literally the last chunk of health there was because I used my 5 skill in Reaper Shroud, and it deleted him. Nothing left. I think I've talked about this before. There can be button mushrooms inside this cave, but sadly, I don't like... How did that hit me? Again, ArenaNet, everything has to have CC. Like, if it was a veteran Etten, okay. But, like, when just the regular dudes get CC, it's like, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, big, giant, bad Etten dude. Cool. There's no mushrooms in here. There's a dead dude, though. Hey! Thank you for letting me use you for the alacrity. Need to go in here. We're going to kill all these ice elementals for a chance at something really great. These did not get dragged to me. Lapis Lazuli. I don't think we're gonna get anything great. A lot of lapis nuggets. Gonna grab all this silver. And then I just need to check south that there isn't another... Come on, give me the freaking... What's going on over there? I should probably kill these. This is just slowing down my farm. This is a waste of time. Lapis nuggets! Oh my god, I got a spirit shard because they hadn't died in so long. Alright, let's get out of here. Got the sunken chest there. Life is good. We need to go down to Blood Tide Coast. We are going to start here and end very quickly. Because I got to check for 3 nodes, a rich gold or iron node. I got scallions, really? I got scallions? Season wood worth anything? Not really. I mean, it's worth a silver on the high end. That's not going to do me any good. Anyways, we got to go this way. What? Chicken? Can you die? Oh, I got a claw. Wow. Anyways, we're gonna buy what? Mapping materials. What's on this map? Is heavy bone good? Find out. I mean, it's 8 silver. Not going to be as good as a tier 6 map, but gonna go ahead and hit these. Boop. Hit this. What happened to my... Is there music playing? A claw. Oh yeah, this is a higher level area. I got so many eggs. How many eggs do I have now? 941. Because I don't skip a chicken. No, I still want to do it this way. That's right. Go, go, go. Aren't there usually more MOAs? Oh. Yeah. Keep giving me that poultry. Ooh, some mint and mint seed. That's exactly what we were looking for through those nodes. What do we got going over here? Bunch of MOAs. What the hell did I kill? Got these damn artifacts. All right, so that was fun for a time, as the Mad King would say. Pit stop for some chicken. No? Nah, no chicken. Okay. Is hardwood worth anything right now? It is. Silver 72. All right. Hitting the pine tree is not a bad idea. I've noticed that my sky scale is completely capable of one-shotting these things. Sharp claws. This. Not get what I needed. Don't mess with me, crab. These bats are worth gold. So these blue MOAs here, I should probably talk about these. The ones that are hitting on the north side, fantastic. Drop poultry all the time. These down here, they just drop freaking eggs and claws. Now, the claws are worth money, so again, killing them probably a good idea. But why they don't drop poultry as much as the other ones, I don't know. But the more I kill them, we're finally getting to platinum territory. The more I kill them over here, I just never see any poultry. Just doing a quick drive-by. There's so many over here, but it's such a bad farming spot compared to other, like, Queensdale. I mean, just because they just drop eggs. Are they, like, reversed on the tables? I don't know. I don't know. All right. So the reason why Skelk, bats, and stuff are so good is because they drop silvered items. So 3 silver, 4 silver, 5 silver. Where are the claws that we're getting? Sharp claws. Again, they're worth money, and you can get a good amount of them quickly. So it adds up very quickly if you're just looking for gold per hour. Where was the vial? I feel like I got... We need to open our bags, too. These are worth money, but the stuff inside them might be worth more. And I'll leave the unidentified gear up top. Where are they? Okay, yeah, so I got some earlier. So those bats, you know, they drop the blood pretty often. They're quick to kill. That's why they're worth gold. So, where are my trophy bags? There we go. I need to open... Oh, filled it up. I need to open those because they don't count towards anything when it comes to gold per hour. So we're actually at 20 gold per hour. Again, been going for 43 minutes on the farm, 20 gold per hour. We're only halfway where we're supposed to be, but I've been messing around a lot, checking prices of things. That's going to change here in the future very quickly. The last couple hours, we're definitely going to be boosting the gold per hour. I'm just grabbing resources along the way, showing you that these freaking MOAs refuse to give me any chicken over here. It's ridiculous. They're just insta respawning. There we go. Thank you so much, you stupid at. Okay. Well, it'd be a great farm. This would be the place to farm poultry, but that might be why it's been reduced. At some point, people were just farming poultry out here. I don't know. ArenaNet does change things sometimes in areas or loot tables and stuff because people are dumb. They can't not fight over something. I want my gold. There's so many farms, and nobody's ever doing them when I show up. What do you mean you need your gold? Then go get it. If the 41 gold per hour farm is already being farmed, go farm something else that's 41 plus gold per hour, because the 41 gold farm per hour isn't really worth it, buddy. I was hoping for more shit over here, actually. Later on, I'm going to be really pissy. Things are so quick to die here. Uh-oh, my skill wasn't ready. Get absolutely annihilated. Oh, money. Money. You know it's not worth money? Thunder shrimp. Thunder shrimp is not worth money. And I do not see gold. Rich gold over here. Isn't it over here? A bit more to the east. No, it should be about right here. Who is...
Time to do some work damage.
See, this ain't it. What? Why do they immobilize? Why do they immobilize? That's worth something? What? Oh. Okay, I will check this one other spot over here, but that's it. Ugh. Finally, give me some mint. Give me a scale. So this jungle boar right here, one time I was waiting for the triple treble. I've told this story a lot. And I was just killing things. Gave me the Energizer precursor. It was great. It was wonderful. I don't think it's there. You're wasting your time at this point. Wait! Oh. Oh, it's not there. Better get some poultry from these. You're wasting your time. You got nothing! That's why you're washed, Zorric. That's why you're washed. Over here by the sugar pumpkins. Aren't those sugar pumpkins? Oh, God. Oh, God. Do it. You know if you don't do it, you're gonna miss 20 silver. Troll, get out of my way. Another one? Hold on now. That one there? I'm gonna do it. Yes! Alright, hold on. I bought myself some time. No. Gold, gold. Portobello mushrooms. Probably should farm those. Yeah, we're out of here. Now we need to go... There was something Sparkfly, I can't remember though, so we skip. I think we just do the sunken chest in Mount Maelstrom. There's nothing else of interest there, I don't think. The platinum mode's on the west side, you nerd. Ain't nothing there. What a freaking moron. Criterion Waypoint, everyone. So would playing a Necro prevent me from getting into groups later on because everyone has one? Depends on the group. No. Necro is extremely versatile, and Scourges especially have a very great place because they do a lot of alacrity. So they are considered alacrity DPS, and a lot of people want alacrity and DPS. The thing is, if you stick with a Minion Mancer, you're not going to be able to do end-game content as well as if you were to do something else. That's why it's extremely important to not stick with Necro early game builds. When you hit level 80 or get an elite spec, it's good to look at your builds and what your options are, and not just stick with it and hope it always works out. It's not going to. If you're doing story stuff, however, those builds like the Minimancer build can come in handy if you have to tank and things like that. It's just easier to get stuff done because in story, for a lot of Guild Wars 2 story, who is this? Is that Ro? Ro, why are you playing this video game on Labor Day? Shouldn't you be non-laboring? Bro, are you here? Did you open any Zephyrite boxes? I did. I opened a few thousand. Did I get anything good? No. Opened way too many. No, I didn't get anything good from the asparagus. Get out of here. Platinum. So where I am, Criterion Waypoint, this is the northwest side of Mount Maelstrom. There is just a literal shit ton of platinum that's in this area. So if you need platinum, this is a great place to do it. It's not a rich node run or anything like that. Killing things out here aren't going to be exactly the best for your wallet, but yeah, that's tier 5. You need platinum. There it is. Or you can do a different farm and go buy your platinum. But anyways, when it comes to builds for your character or whatever, every class has something that they can use somewhere. And in the end game. So you do have a use. The question is, do you want to be a healer? Do you want to be DPS? Do you want to be a support? And some people they will stick it out with the Necro when they want to do support. And a Scourge is great. It's just not going to be as good as, say, a Chronomancer or another build that's giving exactly what the group needs for the situation type stuff. So it's great to diversify what you have out there, but it's also great to diversify your builds on your characters. So, don't just have a Minion Mancer. Have a Reaper. Have a Scourge. On this character, I have 5 sets of equipment and 6 builds right now. These will be used later for other testing things. But when I'm doing PvE group content, Scourge, 100%. This is my revive people and keep them alive build while doing pretty moderate DPS. This is my Reaper build, which is overpowered in these earlier zones. I got my Power here. I got my Celestial here that I usually just switch to for Scourge. But then I also have Condi, and then I have no idea what this is. Probably don't use it anymore. But it's great when I need to change in a situation, whatever that situation may be. So the problem is a lot of people start relying on, like, they play Ranger and rely on the pet. Now you can, there are builds around that. They just won't perform as well as builds that don't rely on the pet. Or if you're being a healer, you're going to want a specific kind of build, and the pet really doesn't make that big of a difference. It aids in what you're doing, but it's not the big thing. Same thing, a lot of people rely on Mechanist. It is a very powerful build, very easy to play, but it isn't going to work in all situations, because certain things will target down your pets and minions in later iterations of Guild Wars 2. So as the expansions expanded, ArenaNet got smart to how minion play and stuff is. Minions were extremely powerful for a long time there. Even in PvP, in World versus World, minions had a place. Now if you go into World versus World and I see a minion user, I'm going to kill them. Like, I know I can win that fight because they've put too much into their defense, which isn't going to matter when I'm able to crit them still at 4 to 5k. So they can have all the health and all the minions, it's just they're not going to survive. Uh-oh. It's not here. You need to go back up. I'm looking for the sunken chest, but I'm way further away than I thought. Oh no, this is all gold loss right here. This is gold per hour loss. Yeah. I hate that they moved this sunken chest all the way out here. What? Why am I getting pinged? But Necro is very versatile. In fact, I think if you're going to do open world PvE, Necro's the way. Especially if you're running like a Dragon's stats Reaper like I am. When you have the ability to crit 100% of the time in those lower level zones, you're going to be extremely overpowered. Because ArenaNet back in the day didn't think you were going to be able to do that, and now they gave you the ability. Scourges just play well in general in open world PvE with groups because of their ability to get rid of conditions and heal people and pick them up quickly and that kind of thing. It's just a much faster... hold on, I gotta think. We want to start here and then we'll end up going north. But anyways, like, Scourge is just open world support, and very good open world support to great open world support, which a lot of like, if you're playing Firebrand in open world, that's great, that's wonderful, but it's not going to outperform Scourge in what it needs to do in the open world, in my opinion, unless you are running just straight up DPS Guardian type stuff, so Dragon Hunter or even Firebrand, and you're focused on just burning and things like that. I think that's a much more effective build than straight up just trying to support people so they can't die. You want to be able to progress the health bar type stuff. So it's that kind of knowledge you're not going to know immediately, and I don't know. I'm not saying any class out there is unplayable. I'm just saying the builds aren't as effective as you play. And if people are going to throw words like viability and stuff at you too, don't worry about that. Everything's viable if you play good enough in this game. I mean, I've seen people take core classes and run through the latest expansions. It can be done. Is it as easy? No. But they had the skill. The skill ceiling's really high. It's just the fact that if you want easier play and don't want to sit there and fight something for 20 minutes... because that's what'll end up happening. In Guild Wars 2, it is better to kill something before it kills you. So DPS reigns supreme. But with end-game content, again, there has to be that balance. They are going to hit you really hard, faster than someone without a healing spec can heal. And that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like those minions, yeah, they're gonna get you health and things like that, and they're gonna give you high defense, but there are things that just ignore that. They don't care. They don't care about your defense, they don't care about your feelings, you're just gonna die. and that's the stuff I worry about, is people go pick up these builds that, you know, a content creator puts out there, and good on them for doing it, because I do think it makes better players. It's just that rarely do they say in their video, please come back and pick up a better build later because they treat those builds as though they're end game, and they just really aren't. There's just better stuff out there that isn't actually that far away. If you're already running a Reaper, running this Reaper that I'm running right now, just killing things very quickly like this, like, you can have a bunch of minions do the work, but this is just so much faster at the end of the day. I mean, I don't know. I just find, like, people, they rely too much of getting sedentary in the game. They just stick with something, they solidify, it's in stone, they don't want to change it, but it's just not a good way to play any MMO, in my opinion. But can you do it? Yeah. I mean, but you're gonna struggle at some point. Some fight's gonna take you 10 minutes when it could only been 2. And you'll have a much better experience not sitting there fighting something for 10 minutes. Free builds for every class? Yeah, that is definitely... But the other thing is, if you're not very good with a certain class, but you're good with, like, say 3 other classes, you more than likely will have something that slots into what people are looking for. That's the other thing about this game. Not everything needs to be best, but it needs to be as close to, because this doesn't make sense to a lot of people, but I talk about ArenaNet makes everything 80%. You only have to be 80% as good in it as everyone else. So as the best. So when we're looking at that stuff, if this is like the DPS, you just have to be right here. Being up here is not necessary, but if everybody just runs at 80% of what is possible, then the game is extremely easy. The problem is not everybody is hitting 80%. A lot of people are hitting lower, which is so funny because most people, when they pick up like those minion builds and stuff, it gets really close. You're talking 65, 70%. You just need another 10, 15% getting out of your builds a lot of times, which just requires you not to run minions. You can literally still run Reaper and then hit the 80% DPS that needs to happen for whatever fight. Because when the DPS check comes along, as long as you do your rotation of as much damage as possible, you're going to beat the thing as long as everybody else is 80%. When people are running higher than 80%, it's called a carry. At that point, they do carry you. Those people are hit that extra 20% or doing the work and stuff like that, but not all those builds are complicated. You're talking about 6 button pushes to do the 100%, 90%, whatever, and it does carry people who are below the 80%, right? So you just have to be good enough. You don't have to be the best. You're not looking to be Mr. Perfect. You're looking to be Mr. Good enough, or Mrs. or whatever you want to call yourself. My point is, like, do not drown yourself in thinking you are not good at the game. You just need to be good enough at the game, which is not a high bar. That 80%, believe it or not, everyone can hit it. Every single person in the game can hit it, and ArenaNet knows that. But when they have to, like, turn a meta into just pressing 1 because players just aren't getting to that 80% at that point, like, that's a problem for the game. But I do blame ArenaNet a bit more for that in this day and age than I blame the player base, because they don't teach you everything, and the traits and stuff have gotten extremely complicated. You have to know so much and how things interact between. If you're looking for synergy in groups, it's not as easy to see as it once was. So, like, when Path of Fire came out, it was still relatively easy to see what slots in well where. That's why Scourge was so powerful, because it did 3 jobs instead of just 1 or 2. And when it was able to cover those 3 jobs, then everybody could just run Scourge, and it makes it really synergetic to its own self, which was detrimental to this game. For all sorts of reasons. Did I miss those? No, I didn't. All right, we need to get out of here. I spent way too much time on this map. This one. Every time I do a map comp, I use different specs so I can try new things. That's a good idea. But all I'm saying is, run what feels good. Run what feels, Oh, this isn't a rich node. We're wasting our time. Run what makes you happy, but also don't be afraid to change things up when it starts to feel too hard, because you just might not be hitting that 80%. That's it. But it's funny too, because I realized running back the story of Janther Wilds, the last story step, when I went in with multiple people, it was way too easy because we're all running like extremely powerful builds. And like to get the achievement was to not get downed. There was no chance that the person was gonna get downed. Like at that point we were killing it so fast and we had so much support just through the builds we had. It just, you know, we were all doing 100, you know, or at least close to. I'm grabbing a rich iron node if people are curious. And then we're gonna go grab another sunken chest. But yeah, open world PvE builds are very different, in my opinion, than end game raid builds. I think end game raid builds have to be very specific to the raids that you're doing. But like when you're out in the open world in PvE, it's all pretty much the same stuff because that's the casualness of the game. ArenaNet wants it to be casual because that's how you make sales in the game industry. Even the most hardcore player, they're gonna sit there and be like, I'm an elitist, but you're gonna catch them out there farming rich nodes. You know, like, I think all this elitism is so just overrated, man. It's just, there's no point of just being like, oh, you gotta play this way, or, you know, this is the best build, blah, blah, blah. I'm not looking for best. I'm not looking for best. I'm not looking to be the best. I'm looking to get stuff done. I'm looking to have fun, right? So, and that's the most important thing when you're playing a video game, is to have fun. But man, the amount of people that tell me like, you know, you have to play this and you have to play it this way at the end game too, it's just like, yeah, but how many people are able to do that? Are you gatekeeping by accident? Because I think that's a thing too. Oh, that's up there? Hello? Go grab that really quick. Binary, hello. My favorite thing is when people gatekeep by accident, because they get so into the hype of, you know, things have to be this way. They don't sit back and go, well, you know, I only need 6 solid players here, and then I need people that can keep themselves alive. It's so funny too, because like, dead people are 0 everything. No support, no healing, no DPS, right? So like, if that person's up still doing like 8k DPS, it's better than that person being dead, right? So like, yeah, your build sucks, but I got these 6 people who are pushing 100. Your build is only doing about 50% of what we need. But if I have 6 people doing 100 and they're already doing 20% more than they have to, if you start looking at that stuff, you start going, oh, they're doing the work of a whole nother person plus. So it looks like a griffin over here was fighting these wolves and they started to spawn more wolves. Binary, 26 months of being a member. Binary, I appreciate that. Oh, Binary. Hello, everybody. We're gonna lose some gold per hour here, but Binary just reminded me that here on this channel right now, right this moment, I'm washed, so let's make gold in Guild Wars 2. Do not say it again, Zorric. That I need to gift some free memberships. Let's go. Let's do it. Lisa 813, ha ha ha, Nicole Kara Shamo, Tim Fung. Congrats. More! All because of Binary. Chaz, Callie, Mando, Woo2, who'd I miss first? Christian. Look at all that. 10 new members. Free from YouTube. Enjoy that. What are we at in gold per hour? We've made 27 gold so far today. 23 gold per hour. Not too bad. 23 gold per hour is about double of what a normal player would do. I am not a normal player. But I did forget what I'm doing. Hold on. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. We needed to go this way. Again, Binary, thank you. Congrats to all the people who got the free memberships for this month. 20. Oh, it's near impossible in this day and age not to make 10 plus gold an hour. The average back in the day, when I had to explain to people, all you had to do was make 8 gold per an hour, 4 hours a day. That's 32 gold per day. And then it only took me so many months to make 4,000 gold to buy Eternity off the trading post. The video is still on YouTube if you want to go check it out. But my point is, like, when I explained back in the day that players did make 6 to 9 gold per hour so they could easily buy Eternity, they just needed to stop spending their money. Like, that's it. Just stop spending your gold. Every day, come in, just make that 8 gold per hour mark for every hour you play, and you'll be fine. In this day and age, making 10 to 12 gold per hour is pretty easy. And the Eternity price hasn't really changed, as far as I remember. Yeah, it's even cheaper than when I bought it, because I bought it at 4,000 gold. So, again, this game is very accessible. It's just that people can't stop spending their gold. I need the newest build, the newest. I need Ascended stuff on all my characters. Yeah. But here's a suggestion: if you buy a legendary greatsword, then all your characters get a legendary greatsword. And if you hear me out. If you buy Eternity, you don't just get one; you get 3. So if you need a character to have 2, a swap in between greatswords, you're done. And I think Eternity, Sunrise, and Twilight are amazing looking legendaries. But here's the other thing. This is going to blow people's mind. You don't have to buy Eternity. You can just save up 4,000 gold and buy 2 legendaries of whatever you need. Right? Eternity is just a good deal for 3 greatswords, but you never need 3 greatswords. Okay? You're just getting some nice looking skins at that point and boosting your account value, because it's going to unlock the precursors too. It unlocks everything. But here's my point. Just save your money, and then you don't have to buy or craft Ascended new stuff for your characters every time. Legendary stuff in this game is extremely broken, and earning 2,000 gold in this game, it only takes like a week. I wish I was lying. What I'm doing right now, any level 80 player can do. You may not have your big mount here, but nothing I've done today is out of the reach of anyone. Okay, what if you have to buy your whatever tools? Yeah, sure, that's a cost, but it's not going to eat in enough for what you're getting back. The price of those things have not gone up over the years. And back in the day, we used to spend tons of gold getting the stuff to mine nodes, but then we bought permanent mining picks with the gems, so we converted the gold to gems, bought the permanent mining pick, which was the sprocket one back in the day, for our characters. So when we went around, we got sprockets too, and we were earning twice as much after that, then didn't have to spend money on those tools anymore. And then you just move it to the next character. And then we were making like 200 gold a week, and people were like, oh man, you're cheating, blah, blah, blah. No, we're playing the game. We're just playing the game. The game is being played. I don't know what people's problems are. I think when they see that it's really easy to make gold in this game, and then like they don't get the same result because they don't play that content, or they went through and they're like, I only got 7 gold per hour. Yes, there is some bit of RNG. You're probably not having 300% magic find and stuff. But 7 gold per hour is better than what you're probably doing before if you were just doing a world boss meta and things like that and not hitting nodes and you're standing there waiting 15 minutes for the next boss or whatever. Because that's what people do. They go from one boss to the next and they go, I could only make 14 gold per hour. At a world boss, why am I making 28 gold per hour? What am I doing that's different? Look around you. Look what other players are doing. Never stand still. If you have to wait for a boss, like when I had to wait for Jormag this morning, I didn't just sit there and wait for Jormag. I beat the crap out of every chicken I saw. I made it gold. Where did that 42 gold come from when I first logged in and picked it up and said, now we have to wait? Where did that come from? Waiting for Jormag, among some other things that I did. That's it. That's what I earned today doing my weeklies. 42 gold. In like an hour and a half. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, earning gold in the game is easy. It's just that people can't stop spending it. It's as easily spent as it is earned. And so people always feel like their wallet's empty. But it's like, just don't spend it. Don't buy the die. Don't do any of that. Once you have your legendary stuff done, you never have to buy a weapon again. You never have to make an ascended. All the stuff you find that's ascended stuff is now salvaged. It's now broken down. It's now used. It's sold. The pieces are sold. Like, then it's just gold, 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 gold. And then you start going, what do I do with all this gold? Then you do what I do. You just make legendaries and sell them. You sell them to the people that need to buy them. And then it drives the prices down and makes it more accessible for other people. Then eventually equipment is not the problem inside of Guild Wars 2 because we all have best in slot. Then we can start looking at the builds closer and being like, what is the balance of this game? That is my end goal, is to make so many people so rich that ArenaNet actually has to balance the game. Not the gold, not the economy. That's always going to shift. Even if they started making gold less accessible, the prices are going to follow. They're just going to follow. At this point, there's too much stuff in the game. But what isn't changing is the balance of the game, how people play it, the knowledge, the wisdom that is being shared. That is the problem with Guild Wars 2 after 13 years. But, like, people do not feel empowered in this game, which blows my mind. Even me, a washed 13-year jaded vet, I will tell you straight up, it's not the fact you can't earn gold. There are rewards everywhere. ArenaNet throws so much shit at you. There are boxes inside of boxes inside of boxes. There is money just sitting in bags that you find. They literally just give you gold. The problem is you keep getting tricked into these other systems that just are unnecessary at this point. Like, if literally all the system was unlocking legendary weapons and stuff eventually by simply playing the game, it would be a much different game, but it would also make a lot more sense at this point. Like, you don't earn as much gold, but eventually, if you do these things, you will get a legendary. That's why, like, everybody that does the legendary amulet, the Champion's Regalia, I think is what it's called, they go and do it, and they earn a bunch of gold while getting a legendary. Is such a great experience and a ton of achievement points. You get rewarded so much for doing something so simple, but it feels so good. Why? Because there's nothing that makes you make a mistake in that process. It's literally check this stuff off the list, eventually get this really great thing, and you get a bunch of stuff for other things you might need. It's crazy. When I was doing that, I was like, this is awesome. As a veteran, when they introduced it, I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. Like, you get rewarded so much for doing just something that just gives you an amazing reward at the end, too. Like a legendary amulet for just playing PvE. Hello, what's up? It's a great experience, yet ArenaNet does not give us that enough. They do not give us legendary stuff for working towards something we already like to do, and that's the thing. We feel like we have to spend gold and spend gold and spend gold, and it just feels like this weird other kind of gear treadmill, but at the end of the day, we should be spending our gold on cosmetics and spending our gold on getting gems and spending gold on getting permanent harvesting tools. You know, like... It just feels good when you can do that stuff. Then people are like, well, how are they going to earn their money? China, what do you want me to do? China just straight up gets to buy the legendaries off the gem store. I don't know what to tell you. ArenaNet can keep making money through just cosmetics. This game just isn't hard. Just things are making it hard arbitrarily. And a lot of it has to do with our mentality going into the game. Even I, looking at those builds last week and saying, these are trash, we don't need them anymore, that's not true. I know that's not true. You want to know why? Because then I went and looked at what other people were doing, looked at their videos, went and watched things about the elite specs, and my mind has been changed. I think we do need them because they're just another cosmetic item. At the end of the day, we need elite specs to just make ourselves experience something new and have another toy to play with in our chest. It's not going to change the fact that people are going to need legendaries. It's not going to change the fact that they're going to have to learn something, right? They're going to have to learn the build. They're going to have to learn how to use the elite spec. It isn't going to change any of that. It comes down to ArenaNet making it an enjoyable experience for everyone from the base level up. And all they really do is hit somewhere in the middle every time. But somewhere in the middle doesn't need any more help. We don't need help here. I don't need help as a casual. I need help teaching new casuals how to get to my level much faster in this day and age, so I'm not picking up 12, 13, 14, 15 people in the meta. I should not have gotten 3 spirit shards last night during Jormag, or this morning. Okay? Not only did I earn gold hand over fist waiting for Jormag, I earned spirit shards, 3 of them, while waiting for Jormag and through the meta. I literally leveled up picking people up from the ground. Legendary armor on trading post. I think legendary armor and the cosmetics behind it is a very good carrot on the stick. I think opening up legendary armor, trinkets, and that kind of stuff to more PvE content and world versus world content. Here's what blows my mind. We haven't got new armor sets and things in world versus world and that kind of stuff. This seems so easy in my mind. ArenaNet, you're going to keep throwing rewards at us, but throw new stuff at us, right? Like, if world versus world got a new armor, legendary armor set, do you know how many veterans are going to go after that? A lot of them. Are a lot of them going to be able to probably buy it outright? Yeah, but you don't have to make it that way. It would be great to have to equip a precursor that keeps track of your kills. And now you have to go kill 1,000 people. That's crazy. But it would be fun as hell. Some people are going to be mad like me. I'm going to hate it. I'm like, oh, now I got to go kill 1,000 people. Wow, I have to play the game? I have to play the game? That's so shit. Wow, I have to play the game? Like, that's what people get mad about, is that they think people don't want to play the game. But the fact is, there are things that we do just naturally that are just fun when there's something added with that. If ArenaNet just added in things slowly over a year, right? They're not just doing an expansion. Just start adding in things like those quests that they put in the Wizard's Vault, but do it for legendary stuff. You do the first step, the next step. Don't do crafting. Don't do any of this arbitrary nonsense that people waste their gold on, mess up, have to put in a support ticket. No, it's just either done or it's not. I think that is the future of gaming, especially for this game. That if you put in, say, new boots in World versus World, and then the leggings, and then the torso, and then the helmet, and then the shoulders, and then a back piece, like, if you put those legendary stuff in there, it gives people something to do so they don't feel like they're doing nothing. Because at a certain point, I think that's why people quit the game. They've just done it all. Like, that's where I'm at as a veteran. But when a cosmetic looks really good, like, I'm going to go after it. I'm going to be like, oh man, that looks really awesome. How do I get that? I have to play the game? I can't just buy it on the gym store. I have to progress an achievement. I have to actually do something like kill 1,000 people in World versus World. Hell, you could do it even more crazy than that. Now I think about it. You could have step 1, kill 250. Step 2, 500. Step 3, 1,000. Step 4, final step, 2,500. People would do it in World versus World, and they would get the thing, grab the other materials and stuff, and just boom, throw it in the forge. Legendary piece of armor. Then, hold on, they've already done this too. Now that you have these awesome boots, if you have this specific weapon, legendary weapon, a new effect happens with it. And you can even use the old legendary weapons. You can just go through and be like this one. If it's a Gen 2, punch me in the face. But like, if you said party boots, right? They're just party boots, and it makes your character have like confetti trails behind them and stuff like that as they're running around. But if they also have Quip on and they start firing with Quip, Quip starts shooting fireworks too. Would it annoy the shit out of people? Sure, but it doesn't have to be something like that specifically. It could be anything cool. Twilight boots, and then when you're carrying around Twilight the Greatsword, it has a greater Twilight effect. I don't know. It's just my point is that they could synergize this stuff. Now with DirectX 11, there is no limits to sort of like sandwiching in cosmetic effects with other cosmetics that are there. You can like emphasize footfalls and things like that for characters too. Now in World vs. World, the big problem is you got all these nice, awesome cosmetics and nobody's ever gonna see them. But, you know, I'm just saying. I offer to help Z with this fat and Remy, please. My drip's so good it causes drama. Z doesn't want that. Wow. Bringing it here, huh? What is that? Ew. I don't want to drink my drink. Mostly because it tastes like medicine, not because there's like some gooey white stuff in there. Probably from the ice cubes. Oh, the fruit juice. Anyways, my point is, I'm just sort of tired of the gold not having a use type of thing, or having too many uses, or people not understanding how to use gold properly. That stuff is not ArenaNet's fault, but at the same time, I feel like I think people buying and trading materials like the crafting materials and stuff like that to finish up other pieces of things for legendary stuff that you've unlocked otherwise is a great way to not only keep the economy running, but keep gold being spent on things that don't make people have buyer's remorse or feel like they can never achieve something. Because at a certain point, I think a lot of times, especially with legendaries, they used to burn out all the time. But what I've learned is that, like, you gotta find something you enjoy, and it has to earn them enough of something. In World vs. World, why they've fixed a lot of stuff and we get a lot of crap now, it doesn't actually fix the sort of like, you know, we got the infusions, we now have legendary siege, we now have that stuff, but there's nothing that says I'm the commander type stuff, you know, or I was there in the trenches. There's not a lot of that stuff. And even with like the tiers of legendary stuff, it's so complicated. Even I messed up when I was making the legend. Like I was making the tier 3 instead of the tier 2, and it turns out like you don't need the same stuff in the tier 2 as the tier 3, and it's just a mess. It's just the whole thing's a mess too. You can't have systems like that. If I just want to make something at a lower tier, but it gives me the effect for the stats, then it should only cost me this. And like they did it right with the Obsidian armor, I feel. Like you need more of the materials to get a greater effect on your Obsidian armor. I think that's fine. I don't really like having to go around and repeat content and stuff like that, but that's exactly what I'm talking about here. In World vs. World, like, it's just a different purchase, which is not what they need. What they need is to unlock tier 2 and then go, aha, there's a tier 3, surprise, and you need to do these things, like kill 10,000 people, right? And the thing is, when you do stuff like that, it's not just carrot on stick. It gives people drive to continue to do what they're doing because they feel like they're progressing something that they otherwise wouldn't be doing. Like, there's this, like, why do I show up on a Friday night? Because my friends are fun. But then I'm not going to show up on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or anything like that if my friends aren't going to show up too. Right? And so like populations go woo, but if there's constantly a carrot on the stick and the idea of like, man, playing not only is rewarding because my friends are awesome, but also because the game is rewarding me for the things I'm doing with my friends, is an extremely psychological way to keep people playing the game, which keeps populations even, which then causes more people to want to play because there seems to always be action happening in World vs. World, and maybe we'll actually get a tier 5 in World versus World, but we're going to do away with that system. It's 1 up, 1 down, no matter what, and it circles around. So you just shuffle the teams, or you can put in actually like a good tournament style thing, so sucky people fight sucky people, and the losers bracket, it can be there, and the final week of that can just be whoever wins the losers bracket goes up against the top 2. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, ArenaNet is so close to having such great things happen with the game that are rewarding and stuff like that, and they do it sometimes, like with the obsidian armor, and then but it's never introduced somewhere else that needs to drive people the same way that obsidian armor did. The grind that was involved with the obsidian armor is only because there is this bias at ArenaNet for competitive modes. I mean, Josh Davis is game director, right? So at the end of the day, like, whenever PvE content comes out, it is extremely unfair to the PvE people, because the way they build it is to make us have to grind, while World versus World people, it's just them playing the game mode. Like, the gift of battle being in World versus World and not being tradable with like the gifts of exploration and stuff like that for a 1-to-1 is insane, or even 2-to-1. You know, like, that's insane to me. And then because every time the conversation comes up, this bias of competitive modes just continue to drive that competitive modes are harder to play than open world PvE, which is just not true, because the balance sucks. It's just not true. You're gonna make me work 8 to 10 hours more of gameplay for something in PvE because I'm not killing people in a competitive mode? And that's not carrot on the stick shit either. If a good PvP game mode is just fun to play, like the original Overwatch, people are just going to play it and love it, okay? But when you pull an Overwatch 2 bullshit and you say, oh, you gotta do more for the same shit, people like me who play all game modes aren't gonna do the new shit you come out with and just talk bad about it, right? And then it works against what you're aiming for, which is to make people want to do this thing that you've introduced. That bias bleeds into harsh criticisms that are sadly true. And there's no way me, as an ArenaNet partner, is going to sit there and be like, oh, it's not true, blah, blah, blah. When I feel the exact same way when someone comes out screaming, fuck you, ArenaNet, because this thing is terrible. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know why they do it that way, or why they treat PvE players who give them the most money in the fucking game so poorly. I do not understand what the bias is doing there. They need a consultant to come in and be like, this don't make fucking sense. And that's me, because I will tell you, it should not take more time for you to do the gift of exploration, for you to have to take 2 of them and convert it into 1. That's insane. Nobody wants to do the gift of exploration. Make it tradable. Make it trading post available. Okay? Same thing with the gift of battle. Let people sell it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. And then you're gonna see the bias come out. You're gonna see the fact that getting the gift of battle is so goddamn easy for those that are in freaking World versus World. It's 2.5 hours with a bonus week, okay? It's 2.5 hours. The gift of exploration for most players is gonna take them at least 20 hours. 10 times! 10 times the effort. While they'll get black lion keys and other materials and shit, so do the World versus Worlders. It doesn't make sense to give them more rewards than turn around and say PvE doesn't deserve the same. But the thing is, PvE has had so many extra rewards that now that you've upped it for World versus World, now you're trying to say that somehow World versus World is better than open world PvE, which is a dangerous course for a game that is considered open world PvE exclusive and casual, and that your competitive modes have been dying for years and just set into stale obscurity, that somehow these are a better game mode. You should go play that by getting your gift of battle. No, you should not. Do not go to World versus World just for a gift of battle. You're gonna have to, but I'm telling you, just grind the fucking gold, buy your legendary off the trading post. Don't do it that way anymore. After 13 years, they squandered what the gift of battle could have done. It's gone. They still hold that bias guaranteed, because I see so many players say the same, well, I only went to World versus World to get my gift of battle, and then I found out World versus World is great. So many. Not enough. Trust me. It's not enough. And they don't stick it out after they get it. Yes, it's fun while you're there, but once you go back to PvE land, you find out that it's better rewards there. Why would you leave that when you have to actually work harder there? And you don't. That's the secret about World versus World. Literally, you just pick up the right build, synergize with your group. What does this sound like? Rating. All World versus World is high tier rating player versus player. It's all it is. It is best build versus best build. Who can pull out the not just 80%, but I need players that are able to do 50, 60, 70%, right? Because if I just have 80% World versus World, it's not good enough anymore. Because the power creep has dictated that the balance is so off that if we're not running 90% or higher and we clash same numbers against same numbers, best builds, I lose. World versus World is squandered in itself. Why do I want to send people there for one item when I can tell them it's not worth it? Just literally go buy it off the trading post. Because that's true. I'm showing you today that you can make 200 gold in a day. I'm going to show you. Do that for 10 days, and it's repeatable. Some of this stuff will run out, sure, but each week you can buy a bunch that's going to give you a closer number to that. And even if it was only 100 gold per day, that's only 20 days. In a month, you can have a legendary. In 12 months, you can have 12 legendaries. And that's if you don't want to craft them, because it's cheaper to craft them. So if you are doing map completion and got the gift of battle and stuff, it's even faster. But if you don't want to do this or that, don't. Just buy them. ArenaNet has created that kind of environment because they're so just not changing the things that need to change. And they need to change years ago. The gift of battle should not just be a freaking World versus World thing. That's so stupid. They took out mapping because people had to go there and do mapping. Let me tell you back in the day what was really annoying about mapping. To get 100%, you had to go to World versus World. And it sucked watching PvEers die trying to get a point of interest. Or they'd go and get the point of interest and log out. Or they'd go, I need this garrison, and we've been stuck in red for weeks. And I just need this one point of interest here. And then I have to get an entire server's worth of best fighters and this one guy on the same BL at the same time to go get a point of interest. And they got rid of it because it's so anti-gameplay. But to get the battle, it's held the test of time because it makes people go to World versus World. What should make people go to World versus World is that it's fun and the rewards are great and there's progression towards something there. That it's in its own little space, its own little chamber of awesome. You go there because, like, man, I'm going to get my legendary boots here. I'm going to get my legendary chest piece here. I'm going to buy the weapon off the trading post here. When you have those kind of options, you're going to play more game modes. I don't get legendary stuff in PvP because PvP sucks. But does it? Does it have to suck, ArenaNet? The bias is real and it needs to end. Open world PvE is where it's at and it's always been. But World versus World doesn't need more rewards. It needs a better kind of rewards. And we need to take the shit that's holding people back in PvE out of it. The reason why you go to World versus World is because, hey, do you see how awesome this thing looks over here? It's easy to get, believe it or not. Even the precursors can look pretty cool. I'm just saying, if I can get all my PvE stuff in World versus World, I should be able to get all my World versus World stuff in PvE, minus the exclusives. Because there's now legendary armor everywhere. There should be legendary weapons in World versus World that are exclusive to World versus World. That's how you drive people in there. You will Gen 2 PvE, but you won't Gen 2 World versus World? That's crazy. Same thing for PvP. You're going to piss a lot of people off. Sure, there's going to be a lot of completionists. They're going to be like, no, I have to play every game mode again. Yeah, go back. We need population in all these areas. Hello. Also, what else are you doing with your time, dude? You're still going after that one achievement? Get out of here. Got 2 gift of battle and left. I need a 3rd and dread it. See, what's sad about that is that I know. But the other thing is, I hate that you dread it. I hate that you dread it. I've spent so many years trying to make people like World versus World. It only takes like 1 or 2 bad commanders to make people not like it anymore. It's such a roller coaster of a ride. When you find a really fun group of people to play with and they're playing a style you enjoy playing with, World versus World is like, I'm there every Friday, right? Like, or every Saturday or whenever they raid. But like when you like are just in there trying to get your stuff done and it's like a bonus week and you're running around and you don't know where the tag is because they're running with the hidden tag and stuff like that. It's really hard in this day and age to get into World versus World. But it really does come down to finding the right group of people, because then you're going to end up like me where you have 35 of them sitting in the bank because you forgot to change your reward track for 6 weeks. That's the truth. I just kept going, oh yeah, I got a gift of battle. I need to change my reward track. Never did it. And they just kept adding up because I was playing so much World versus World. And it's so easy now that the more you play World versus World, the faster it is to get the gift of battle because of pip system and all that. But it sucks that people are like, they go into a public Discord, because somebody told me this one time and I just thought, man, that just sucks. But they go into a public Discord and they realize people are running certain builds. And when they asked the commander at the time, hey, where do I get this build or whatever, the commander yelled at him in that moment, we don't have time to fix your problem. And the thing is, as a commander myself, as somebody who leads in World versus World, it blew my mind that was the reaction. Because that is a perfect opportunity to be like, this is the builds we're running. Hey, do this build. But some of them keep these builds so close to their chest, like nobody else is going to figure them out. Blows my mind. Not true. Everybody knows the fucking build. It's so easy to goddamn see when you run up and you use the same stability type crap, right? But the thing is, like, they experience this commander just treating them poorly as a second-rate citizen versus like an opportunity of, this is a new soldier. This is a new person that's going to be with us. They're going to stick it out. Every Friday night, you better be here because we're going to give you this build and it's going to be awesome, right? Like, that's my mindset in World versus World. I always want people just feeling included. I want people to go into a fight and if they lose, it was still fun. I want people in my group to not be winning, but making sure the enemy loses. Because when you play that way, it creates a different kind of fun. Because eventually you just start winning and winning and winning and winning and winning, right? And the enemy has to figure it out. And it sucks for them, but they're stuck in their mindset. My mindset is adapt, survive, and just have fun. That's it. That's always been my mindset for World versus World. I will rather kill my Zerg 80 times on that garrison if it's a blast doing it. Nothing is more fun than watching an enemy commander have to scramble over and over and over again in World versus World. Nothing's more fun than seeing them leave, have to come back, you mess with them, they don't get anything out of it, they get really mad at you, they end up whispering you sometimes. Some of their buddies like end up whispering you, be like, dude, that wasn't cool that you drained our supply like 5 times over. Don't run into the traps. What do you want me to do here? I'm winning, you're losing, but I'm just trying to make you lose. And you lost. And it was great, because we were sitting there laughing in Discord, watching you struggle to open a gate. Just PvD, mofo. Just PvD. Oh, there's too much siege? That's your problem. I don't know why arrow carts sit at 25 goddamn supply to build. That's not my choice. That's an ArenaNet choice right there. And oh, it sucks, man, to sit there and have to PvD. But yeah, because I used all the things ArenaNet gave me to make sure you lose, I'm having a great time. But if I take a new player and say, hey, this is what we're doing, and I show them just how silly this crap is, they're gonna stick around. Because it's dumb. Same thing, when I run my cubes and we go and do our Mesmer stuff, then people are like, wow, this is really cool. And then also at the same time, like, holy shit, the Zerg is coming. Don't move. They can't see us. We're not there. We don't exist to them. And it's such a hard thing to get a new player to do. But once they start experiencing that, and you just start ganking people that are running in the middle of the freaking land, like, nothing feels greater than always having the advantage. But everybody can play that way, and it can be fun for everyone. Just ArenaNet needs to find the balance, but they just refuse to do it. When Nuke v Nuke comes out, it's going to be a terrible time for World versus World without the rewards to back it up. And the fact that PvE players are going to be going in for the gift of battle having a bad time because they're going to get on a public Discord or whatever Discord, and some guy's going to tell them they're not good enough. When it's not true. Anyone can play World versus World. You have a place there, even if you're moving with your keyboard. If you're doing this type of crap, which I hate, which I'm going to show you, when you're doing this to turn, you're not using your mouse to turn your character and run. Like, when I tell you to retreat, if this is what you do, you may die, but we'll probably pick you up. But at least you'll be facing the right direction when we run again, right? Because in World versus World, this button is extremely important. Any competitive modes, you just want to do this. You want to flip that camera as fast as possible. Also, there's a way to, like, do this, right? So, like, hold on, I didn't do it. You can turn your camera behind you and then just right click and start moving the other way. Like, there's just all sorts of ways you can retreat better. Just, that's an advanced thing. But I can teach you that if everybody's on the same page, which a lot of times they're not. They're not ready. But turning your camera in a competitive mode and running away is more important than not doing it, type of thing. But anyways, I keep rambling about this stuff. When you're just going in for a gift of battle, you just find a way to play. And I hate to say it, but go to meta battle, pick up a roaming build. Just learn how to play it. And it's going to make that gift of battle experience so much better because it's a competitive build, not a PvE one. If you're going in with minions, people are going to see you as an easy target. If they see you running around as a scrapper or even a soul beast or whatever, and you're just by yourself, they're not going to mess with you unless they're looking for the roaming kill. The reason that is because the build, the way you look, your just sort of demeanor running across the battlefield as a certain class does protect you, because people try to measure, can I beat that if they are a good player? And that's where that 80% comes back into play. It's not even 80, it's like 60%, because World versus World is so unbalanced right now. But like, when they see you as a like freaking mirage running across, and they click on you and it looks like you have legendary stuff on, they're probably not going to mess with you. They're going to let you run to the Zerg, because a lot of players are going to feel unsure about your skill level. Some may test it and all you have to do is stealth and run away. Like, that's it. You don't even have to do that. You can do Virtuoso and actually kill them. Like, and then you're going to find out killing people in this game mode is fun. Yeah. That's what's great about video games, is that you can do dirty, nasty things to people and there's no consequence, because that's the way the game is built. Or at least World versus World. I mean, I love putting stealth traps down. I shouldn't tell you guys this because I do it on a different account, but now they're gonna know. So me and a couple buddies of mine, over the years, we sometimes get together, we put down stealth traps, and thieves that are perma-stealth will go across them and they get revealed. And what we do is we're waiting. And so they go across and then you see this thief, and then they try to stealth because they immediately go, I'm revealed, this is bad, right? So then we are stealth and we hunt them down and come out of stealth. And my favorite one over the years was when we were 3 engineers doing it. And I tell you, it's the dumbest cry laughing that we've had in a long time. When you just come out, you're throwing grenades, and the dude just dies, and then you get the saltiest whispers. Like, what is that? How are you stealth? Because engineers can perma-stealth too. They can. And back in the day, we could also do 32,000 DPS in half a second. So it's like, boom, it's done, and there's nothing you can do about it. But the reason why it's only 32 DPS is because it doesn't actually ever get to 60,000 damage. It doesn't. It's just 32,000 damage, boom, right there. And then like in a second, it'd be like 26. But it's the 32,000 damage that matters. Because most people running glass or even a little bit higher marauders even, they don't have enough health to survive it. They can't react fast enough. But that still holds true today. If I run 3 Mesmers just full gank and we all go at the same time coming out of stealth, you'll see the attack coming at you, but there's like no time to react. Unless you're running cheats. Which it's really obvious when we do it and the attack goes off and we don't hit you, you start to evade immediately. That's because you're running something that's detecting us and the skills that we're using. And it's really obvious to really pick those people out. There's so many people I've caught botting. There's nothing I can do about it. I can report them. But like at that point, you're just like, oh, you're one of those people. Or the people who know you're stealth and they can see you because they have the health bar thing. That's really annoying too. But when it is just like a 1v1 that becomes a 3v3 to a 10v10 to the Zerg is showing up because they're like, why are people fighting over here? Those are the funnest nights when you're just roaming around. But it's all for the gift of battle. It's what we were doing back in the day. Gift of battle. We still do it now, I guess. But I don't care as much. I don't know. Anyways, that was a lot of rambling. What's her gold per hour? God, 17 gold per hour, man. And I sat here and wasted, I don't know how long, talking about World versus World. I just really hope ArenaNet does introduce a way to... Don't spawn on me. Okay, it spawned over there. Somebody else did it. What are we doing? So we got the sunken treasure. We were going up here at Frostgorge. That's right. Frostgorge is nothing special up here. We need to go in, get our sunken chest, and get out. Except they can see your World versus World level. That's okay. That needs to go away, in all honesty. But also, it doesn't need to go away. Let me explain. So Smurf accounts are a thing. And I have one buddy who has bought several accounts just to reset his rank. And he goes in. You could do it free to play, which awesome. But thanks for the money, buddy. But anyways, he goes in with Smurf account. Basic weapons, basic looking armor, and he just destroys people. All because they're like, oh, look at this newbie running through here. Doesn't even have a rank. That's exactly what he wants. That's why when I point out to people and I'm like, oh, you see that silver over there? Leave him alone. Because he's not a silver. He's a diamond twice over fucking asshole, okay? And I know it. I know both of his accounts. He's diamond level, and that is his Smurf account running a silver rank whatever because... And then he just doesn't open any loot. That's his secret. He doesn't open any loot. He doesn't advance his rank besides just killing people. He's like Jin. You see him, he's encumbered, and you're just like, dude, are you gonna get rid of that loot? And he's like, I'll destroy it later. He just destroys the loot. He's not in it for the money. He's in it for you suffering as a human being. Pressing the wrong button. I'm trying to get on my mount. What is this, World versus World? Oh my goodness. I am washed. Almost died there. That was crazy. This whole shroud gimmick, and I wasn't using it. Oh my god, that was terrible. Hold on. Seaweed? Seaweed good? I don't think seaweed is good. Get out of here. This is a terrible place to be. Platinum. Galka, hello, welcome. Went to World versus World for the gift of battle and got hooked, but I'm not like other players. Yeah, you realize there was more fashion there, and then like, oh, look at this dummy. He doesn't know how to dress himself. And I was like, excuse me? And you were like, what? I said that out loud? And I was like, yeah, everybody heard you. And you're like, you're ugly. And I was like, Jesus Christ. And every time I show up, you just pop into Discord, and you're like, what is this? Is that underwear you're wearing? And I'm just like, it's an outfit. And you're like, from the gym store? And then I get all insecure. And I'm like, yeah, from the gym store. And you're like, and then you just leave. You just leave. What am I supposed to do with this information? None of that was true, by the way, except Remy making fun of me for something. Remy just whispers me sometimes, like, that shit's never gonna work. Like, I'm talking about something hypothetically, and then Remy will just be like, that's not gonna work. Like, nobody asked Remy. God! And she gives, like, the most sound fucking logic, too. You can't fight it. Like, yeah, nobody's ever gonna do that type shit. And you're like, it's called a dream. God. And everybody's like, Zorric, why do you play the game less? You can't log in without a Remy or freaking a Dagula or whatever its freaking name is now, whispering me about how much I suck. I'm the commander now.
Whoa, is that massive boost of...
I'm Remy Destroyer. Destroyer our dreams? I don't know what that means. Holy shit. Destroyer or dreams. Either what you're Remy's what you're dreaming about, or she's destroying whatever you are. There's no that's the best typo. Because I believe it either way. Destroyer of dreams, correct. Destroyer or dreams, correct. See, the thing is, I know if I didn't point it out, that you would have just left it there, right? But now that I pointed it out, you're still gonna turn it around on me later, but at least I feel good in this moment. Like, the dream is alive, but I know the destroyer's coming later. Look, I know most people have never respected me in this game, but Remy, it's not disrespect. It is just blatant, like, matter-of-fact shit. It's like walking up to someone who's not tall enough for the ride and being like, you're not tall enough. Like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I used to be respected, you know? I don't remember when that was, but, like, people wouldn't mess with me. What the hell is this? No, I don't know, Remy, a lot. Too many. Wait, no, not enough. What's the answer? I respect you enough to destroy your dreams. I think it's too many. My drive for more legendaries is so low. Oh, man. Oh, it's a rift, a tier 2 rift. Would have been really nice, ain't it, for me to see that it's a tier 2 rift before I came over here. Oh, somebody did the rift, but they don't have the box. I don't have one either, so we can't open it. Because I ain't paying money for that, and I ain't losing resources for it. I don't need tier 2. Gonna have to go back and do those too. I don't know what I'm still doing on this map. Is there more platinum here? I feel like I missed some platinum or gold somewhere. We need to go down to the Yessa Plateau. There are rich nodes in here, but there's actually nothing to really get. I need to go here. Remy is truth. Oh, I thought Remy said that earlier. It was Diplomat. I have a lot of legendaries. I have one of at least every weapon, every armor type. I'll tell you. Remy, though, I gotta be careful what I say. I have all the accessories. I've done legendary armor from open world PvE, world versus world tier 2 and tier 3 armor, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I go on a legendary making spree every once in a while. I realize I need more offhand, main hand crossover legendaries though, so. Because I didn't make Gen 1 of every legendary, so when I did all the Gen 3 ones, I still don't have enough. Yeah. I don't remember which ones, though. I don't think it's that important. Button mushrooms, hello? What the hell is this? I'm trying to make gold here. I'm getting distracted. Playing a game. Who does that? I can't see what is happening. All I know is I'm killing. Oh, got CC'd. See now. CDs! I went. I didn't get anything cool for it? Okay. Just access to that tree. No! On my way! What am I in combat with? Probably raccoon. I wasn't, but I killed it anyways. Iron. What am I trying to think of here? I haven't done them all over here. Right? Because I didn't grab Timberlands. I went and grabbed the iron. Or the platinum or whatever. Talking about sunken chests. Right? Did I go too far? Die, crab. I did go too... There are people doing these chests today. My God! Uh-oh. Where's the third? Where's the third? Swim away, Zork! Ha ha ha! Alright, we did Blood Tide. We did this one, we did this one, we did this one, we did this one, we just did this one. And then that would just leave the one all the way out here. Iron Marches. But we need to go get platinum, and then go down. Well, I need torch and hammer, and I have one of each weapon type. I have a few duplicates like bow, staff, and dagger. Dagger's really good to have because it's an offhand weapon too. You know what I haven't seen in a while? You know what I haven't seen in a while? The AFK farmers. I was just thinking about this the other day. I don't see them anymore. I see like the minion farmers, like that person down there, but like I can't remember the last time I saw a actual AFK farm. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Down on the very bottom where they're killing all the inquests. Yeah. Okay, never mind. But that's like the only one I've seen. And the only reason I've seen it is because of mapping and farming. But I don't remember last time I saw it, though. It's specifically, like, mapping, like, it's in a heart area. That's why I don't want them there. I think AFK farming in a heart area should be against the rules. I think a GM should be able to go and move them out of the area. If they come back, the GM should whisper and be like, yo, you're ruining this heart. Stop it. You know, somebody came up with a maybe good idea, too. So I was talking about that, and they're like, why don't they just make the heart enemies not drop loot? And I was like, well, that will cut into the people doing mapping. But it does make it so people never farm, like, those specific areas for loot. Also, I never understand why they go to, like, the cheapest AFK farms. You don't know what I'm doing. I'm making a bunch of money. I shouldn't have done that. So the dust is worth 12 to 13 silver here. It's made 73 silver running down that way. Open these bags. Open these bags. Look at my inventory. Open those bags. More bags. Are they giving me the other dust too? Wasn't paying attention. I don't think they can. I feel like they were giving me something else there. They'll give me money pretty easily. $24 silver. Just a bunch of branded devours. And if you don't kill them fast enough, they put bleed on you and it sucks. But at least it's not cripple. Bam. My damage here is just short of just one-shotting these things with a skill. I believe there's mushrooms in that cave, right? Straight up butt mushrooms. Now how many do I have? 12! Doubled it. Gold and a half right there. Look here. I don't know if I was getting the other dust. I don't think so. I think they only give you this one. And then in this spot right here, I can actually pull fish up. But pretty much never not kill a branded thing over level 50. Map is extremely profitable. Alright, rich nodes. I accidentally targeted him. Am I gonna do what? IBS 5? No, because my condition's only IBS 3. No. Also, you're not allowed to stream while you're on the toilet. Well, I guess you could stream while on the toilet, you just can't be using it. Good question, though. Good question. Money, 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 money. I'm getting terrible amounts of money here. Would you? No, I'm not doing strikes. I'm not doing it's not worth your time. Now, that stuff requires effort. Why would I do that? I'm too washed for that. No, too old for it. Arthritis in these hands, all I can do is press F, you know? We're just gonna run around and do this kind of stuff. All right, I'm gonna port, because it's all the way down here. Some little raid fun. Raids cost me gold per hour. If you don't get that boss first try, it's a waste of your time. So it's just a waste of your time. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. I didn't make it that way. ArenaNet made it that way. I don't know what this guy's doing here, but he's taking forever to kill me, so I'm going to take forever in my own way, which is faster than whatever the hell he's doing. Master Diver completed. More money! Okay, but we're not done. I need to go over here. What am I thinking of? Uh-oh, it's over. I'm washed. I'm too washed for this. Can't even think of the thing I was going to do. What was I going to... Oh, put right here. See if the rich gold is right there, and then we'll see, and then we'll get some more dust. What's north? Root vegetable. What? We're gonna do this. Kapow! Dill sprig. Dill fucking sprig. Alright, this might have regular mushrooms. Let's go. Let's go. Regular mushrooms! Portobello. Okay. This guy's giving me chicken, right? You trash mob. Did somebody sweep through here? So proud of them if they did. Also, I just ruined your farm. Sorry. You go back and get the protocol. There's a raptor on this cliff? Why? Can you get up here? You should have went to the other corner. Yeah, that would have been smart. I don't know what I'm looking for here. This is a waste of time. All right. We're in, we got to stop wasting time territory. How long have I been going? 2 hours and 42 minutes? The frick is time? Where are we sitting at? 17 gold. I've only made 38 gold on stream. 200 gold my ass, Zorric. Where? Where's it found? Right here! I'm not getting any drops. Diminishing returns is kicking my ass. Wait, I went too far. Shit! See if the rich node is there. No node is there. Not a single one. Not a single freaking node. That is incredible. Fire. 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 So this is actually a heart area. How did I take bleed? Oh, you piece of shit. Wow, this is an incredible waste of time. But now I got a flamethrower. My account value? You're seeing it every time I put it up. What are you talking about? My account value is only worth as much to you as it is to the public. If you're like, oh, do you have a 500,000 gold worth of wealth? Sure. Absolutely. 100%. But that 21,000 that you see there, that is liquid gold. If I sold everything right now, that is the gold I have on this account. And 11,000 of it is in my pocket. Oh, more than 11,000, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not getting drops here, so I'm not going to sit here and waste my time, even up in that corner. Is there anything else I need to do sweeping through this area? I don't think so. Let's grab the rich iron here. I swear there's like rich iron or something there, but can't remember where it is. I'm too washed, you know? Maybe I should have just done that run. You gotta be fucking kidding me, ArenaNet. All it did was this, and I go flying? Really? Really? Wow, onions? Root vegetables? Really, ArenaNet? Frickin' zucchini? Yeah, these young ones, I don't know. I thought you could get peppercorn from these though. Yeah, okay. Regular iron. Oh my god. All right, so I remembered. It finally came back. I'm not insecure. What? I never said anything insecure. I'm just not gonna waste your time. I'm not in the top 10. I'm not anything special. I'm 13 years of gameplay. I'm not lying about a 500,000 gold and wealth. I mean, oh, there's no iron here. Let's do the jumping puzzle. F it. F it. We're running at 18 gold per hour. It is a long road. It is a long road for me to damn it, ArenaNet. Damn it. Remove immobilize from the game. Just like, it is stupid they don't just fire that forward. And I'm facing me and they're like immobilized. Like, look at this garbage fucking game. I'm just immobilized. How long is it? Immobilize me. You suck. You were just curious, bro? There's not, but I'm telling you the answer. I'm not gonna stop playing the game to show you my fucking account wealth that I told you that's sitting at 500,000. There's no insecurity. There's nothing like that. I'm not gonna waste my fucking gold per hour on your stupid request. I was being nice. I gave you the fucking answer, and you're sitting there gonna tell me, "Oh man, I was just curious. Why aren't you showing you insecure?" No, I don't give a fuck. How about that? I just don't give a fuck. And it sits at 500,000. I don't know what you need to see. But I also told you the number that you actually need to know. Just having 500,000 in account value is worthless. Can you liquidate that shit? That's why billionaires are fake. In real life, they don't have money. They don't have money. They just have wealth, and it's worthless. If they need money today, they can't get it. A bank has to approve that shit. They have to get a loan of real cash to even buy anything, or the bank just buys it. That's how stupid the world is. Those guys should have to hold it in a fucking vault somewhere, instead of it just being a number on a piece of paper. Oh yeah, this is your account value. Like, the fuck? All right, what do we got? 2 iron below. This is a huge waste of time. Let's do it. Because it's better than looking at my account value. I cannot see this thing. Oh, there you are. I gotta go check. This is the worst I've ever taken on this route. This is the worst. Cannot get a drop though. There we go. Thank you. Now I believe. Is that kale? That's onions? Stop digging around. Let's get out here. Jesus Christ. Hold on. I finally got a piece of rare unidentified gear. That blows my mind. 19 slabs of poultry, huh? Quickly. Open this. Liquidate all the trophies. Okay. Any other bags? No. I didn't do all the rich nodes because for some reason my brain is not doing the route correctly. Mussels and Jungle Plants farm is not bad either. It hasn't. It's never been the worst or anything like that. It used to be extremely profitable, but ArenaNet was like, oh man, I guess people shouldn't pay 38 gold for this armor. And I'm just like, it's best in slot. Why shouldn't they have to pay the most? It's literally supply and demand. My guess is a dev couldn't afford it or some shit, which is weird. And then nerfed my gathering farm. Well, who knows? Maybe there was bots. Because I got banned for it. And I wasn't even botting. Yeah, I'm going to hold that over ANET's head. Alright, to Northfields. Cassava root, piece of pearl. Yeah, but again, it's never going to reach the numbers. Never going to reach the numbers that it used to. You know? What? How are you alive? Why are you causing me so much trouble, you piece of shit? Do you track items unrelated to farming on your gold per hour? Absolutely not. It's going to mess up everything. If you do that, any shift in the market is going to cause you to lose tons of gold. And then you're just going to be staring at something that says negative 6,000 gold per hour. And that's not going to help you understand what the hell's going on. So absolutely not. Just what you are acquiring. Because suddenly all my ecto is worthless. I don't need to know that while I'm farming up poultry. Because that's what's going to happen. The ecto prices are going to continue to drop, and you're going to see a negative 6,000 gold per hour shit. It's so goddamn annoying. When the market isn't shifting that hard, it's interesting to watch, but other than that, it's, yeah, not worth it. That's not where I wanted to go at all. Not a bit. Not one bit. All right, where are we sitting at? Gold per hour. 18 gold per hour? Oh man, this is not good. No chance at poultry. Is he not gonna look at me? I don't think he might not be capable. All the way down here. Does this mean I'm washed? Yes. It's okay. There's a whole support group and everything. I won't join it. I'll just sit here and pretend I'm not washed. God, I'm so washed. Why is this one so badly placed, ain't it? Why is it all the way down here? Who put this down here? Why do you hate players? And why do you hate PvEers? This is crazy. Also, any rich nodes down here? Rich platinum? Yeah. And both of my dogs are doing well. Hey, Chaz. Yeah, you got a gifted membership. Look at it. You don't even need to hold it with both hands. Oh my goodness. I'm choking out my own spit. It's over. Oh my God. Why does the human body have to be such a piece of shit? Who thought, let's put air hole in the place where this much moisture? Who thought that was appropriate? Why couldn't we be like Wells and just put it on the outside? Genius. They're like top of the head. Keep that shit safe. Humans, hey, let's put it in the place where if we're eating food and it goes down the wrong way, that you just die. Did I get the rich node over here? I did not. Are you holding a flag now? Why is it doing that? It is. Her character hitbox is like moving around. Why? Hold on. Chicken. Hello? I don't know if this place is a good place to farm. Why? Wait, why did I kill those rabbits? That... A claw? The Rich gold is in there. I don't care then. Buried mushrooms. Two venom sacks. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this gold up. We're gonna need that too. Hold with two hands on the spot. Cool. Alright, it's making a bunch of money back. Do I have a giveaway on Halloween? I'm supposed to have a giveaway last week. I'll be honest, I suck at giveaways now. Suck at giveaways. I suck. I'm washed. I don't know what to tell everyone. Oh my god, it's been so long that gold is back. Tricking me? It's been so long, I have somebody here with the guild name Me. I should have just went straight for the chest and had them fight these dudes. That took longer than it should have. But I got that scale, so it was totally worth it. Snowden drifts. You notice things are moving a little faster now. Not messing around as much because we got to make 40 gold per hour and I'm too washed to know where I am.
Time to do some real damage.
Nice. Up here, this is where we got sidetracked for 40 minutes. For 40 minutes! We're gonna have to play Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. I didn't earn enough gold this week. This month. Pew pew, pew pew. He's so mad. That one died. He was trying to hit me, but he died to the, Where am I going? Up here. He died to my, life steal from my heal skill. He, like, missed me over and over, so I still got the chest. Kill it! What the flip is this game doing right now? I'm pressing buttons, nothing is happening. Not getting any drops. Garbage. There we go. Why is that not hitting? What is the hitboxes of these crates? It should be like a billion. Yeah, that one. Back we go. So the reason why I use the Royal Terrace Pass and an extra bit of time here is because it ends up saving a lot of silver. From here to where I just was is 3 silver. So I'm cutting that in half to go down here, which we can look at this a little better. So when I'm down here, it's about a silver and a half that we're saving, and only like about 7 seconds of load screen time times 2, so 14. I don't know. But where was I? Yeah, so we're saving about a silver 20, which is worth it in my opinion. What is it? Maybe it's not. 14 seconds. I don't think that's gonna make a big deal. Probably as washed as I am. Let's go! You're curious how washed I am. I don't even need to take showers anymore. In fact, that's how washed I am. Washed so much in Guild Wars 2 that I'm clean in real life. It's crazy. You know, this event is pretty profitable too. We don't have time. It's not as profitable as what I'm doing though. Nice. You don't even need to zoom out. Like, what is your problem? Da 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 da. Fruit vegetables. That's right. Hold on, it's further this way. Da, 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 da. This one is so daunting. There's so much shit. No, I leveled. Fuck me, dude. ArenaNet changed the leveling up so it doesn't toss things, just dazes them for half a second. Gives you back your health, freaking stamina. I don't understand. Why? Why is that a thing? Wasting my time. Bloodstone, go to the right place. Wasting my damn time. You're damn leveling up. Freaking Spectral Grasp is on cooldown because, you know, it's so goddamn powerful. Somebody cleared the chickens! There's no chickens! Crudence, is that your name? Terrible spelling if it is. Ah, but I made it back with a couple fangs and a 2 silver 5 copper drop that people say never happens still. How are you not finding liquid gold as you're just traveling around killing things? You're not killing things, are you? You lying sacks of shit. You going around telling ArenaNet, oh, there's no money. Gold find is terrible, blah, blah, blah. Then why am I finding gold? Is my account hacked? Is ArenaNet giving me a premium? ArenaNet partners always been able to find liquid gold while nobody else has? Because I remember finding liquid gold long before I was an ArenaNet partner, and it's been an ArenaNet partner for 8 years now. And I was freaking, I can't believe that. That's crazy. Think about it. 8 years. 8 years they've let me stay. 8 freaking years next month. This month, it will be 9 years of streaming. 9 years! I got lost. I don't know where I am. It's over this way, right? Down here. This is what I need to look for, is that guy. Right? Yeah, he's just right over the head of that guy. Got it. Somebody else here. They're not going to do nearly as much DPS as I am. Oh, okay. Coil watch. Give me chicken. All right, 2 silver, 62 copper. No chicken. Two silver, 99 copper. Okay, Lornar's. Last time we went to Dretchon to get the node, but we didn't need to do that this time. Man. Gotta make gold, gotta make gold. What the frick is going on here? Oh, they're respawning. Got it. I'm not gonna mess around with that shit. Okay. I know you guys are having your little fun, messing around with the vets. I do not care. So slow. God, that sucks. I'm never making that kind of drink again. It's just not good. It's just not good. Every time I pick up the cup, I cringe a little inside. I'm not even looking at my reflection. Okay. Thank you. I wasted everything, but thank you. Gotta make my money. Anet, my question. Why do waypoints get contested? What do I need to do? Oh, where? They're up here. That's right. Okay. A silver? I literally did the objective and I got a silver? I did the objective. Why was my camera locked? Look at this jackass. Look at this jackass. Fucking from Brazil, aren't you? You piece of shit. I'd come in here and do your goddamn job because you can't fucking do it. And it's always some Brazilian that's running off with the fucking loot and not helping kill the dudes that give you more loot. I don't get it. What is going on in Brazil? That's how all Brazilians are. I'm never going there. I was never going to go there, but now I'm really not. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Now I'm shooting early. Common problem with people who are washed. I tell you, fucking just... It's over, man! Why am I here? Entertainment? Struggle bus? I don't know what these words mean. Skamazed? Freaking cripple me, dude. They always cripple. Master Diver. F it. We're just gonna waypoint. Save ourselves 14 seconds of load time. I don't even think it's that much. That's the problem. Okay, maybe it is. How much gold per hour? We're at 26. We've made 73 gold today. We're almost at 27 gold per hour. Sunken chest doing work. I accidentally hit that shark. What? Yes. What? What? Why didn't it release me from combat? What the frick? ArenaNet seriously needs to work on their game. I'm glad that was there because these guys not being here, it's actually really hard to see. I saw the dude clearing the path. Are we on the same path or does he go snowed in? The bloodstone. The bloodstone to blood tide. I guess we can go look at freshwater pearls. Next run. Next run. We're done with this one. We'll go look at the old farms. Why not? Got a poultry. I got a freaking poultry. It is made like freaking 70 silver. Every other time I've come here, I've not been able to do much of anything. Mountainmost. Come out with what? Whoa, what is bleeding all the way out there? What? That guy had aggro? Even though I was the only one damaging this fucking piece of shit. ArenaNet! ArenaNet! For the love of fuck! What the hell? I'm trying to make some gold per hour here, and you're over here having the dude chase a nobody. I've killed a god in the game. Several dragons. Although some of them I'm pretty sure like weren't my fault. Like it was a team effort. Damn. This sucks right here. This one sucks. Such a waste of time. There's a crate in there that my character really wanted to hit in the face. Chicken? Oh! No chicken. How do you feel it? Got a claw though, you know, that's pretty good. Chicken? No chicken. Oh, why do they die so fast here? Problem is I hit that over there. We're gonna have to swim away. Lornars. Okay. Da-da. Da-da-da. Jump. There's only two. What's up with that? Here's the other one. Will I be caught in combat? No. Beautiful. 2 snow. I don't know why I can't get Snowden down. Every single time I try to go to Snowden, I'm either too far south or too far north. Also, this respawned. Nice. Ouch of orange pigment. Too far. Way too far. I don't know why I keep thinking this one is that far too. Just Snowden's all over the goddamn place for me.
All mine.
Ah. This is a different map. It has leaks. And a person who actually helped me beat the stuff. Wow! What were we gonna do after this? Oh, the old farms. The old farms. Because I guess wasting more time is how I'm gonna hit that 40 gold per hour today. Another 5 there. Look at all of this crap. Any bags? These. Let's open those. And then we are going to go ahead and do one of these. The Bloodstone Fin. Are we ready for this? Where's our gold per hour right now? We're at 29 gold per hour. It's like each run is bringing me about 10 gold. Yeah, it's about right. So what we're looking for is, first of all, chicken. But actually what we're looking for is jungle plants and muscle nodes. We're gonna start over here with the jungle plants. Gonna go ahead and fall way down. Not too far. Muscles. So what we want from the muscle nodes is freshwater pearls and mops. Back in the day, we just wanted flips, but now mops count too. If you don't know what a flip is, it's a freshwater pearl. Mops are mother of pearls. Both have extreme value now. This place is sucking right now. But at least all the ghosts aren't here. Get off the goddamn tree. 20, bro, I need is not how you ever start a sentence in 2025. Immediately, what that says is that you're completely capable of broing it up with your own bros instead of going to some random person on the internet and say, hey, but even if you did know me and you showed up and said, bro, I need, I'm gonna say, bro, you need. For sure. Well, let's see what you need. 20k gold! Get a fucking dick in your mouth. That is the only way you're gonna get 20k gold, and it ain't gonna be from me. You come here First of all, if you just went to work instead of coming here. Hold on. Why is that shut off? That shut off. Do I hit it? How do I get this in a week? I owe a lot. Owe a lot? What are you talking about? Nobody's gonna kill you over game gold. That sounds dumb. And if they are, they're pathetic. Okay, first of all. Second of all, you're pathetic for actually putting your life on the line for gold. There's so many things that are red flags here. Did you have a mother? Did you have a father? Did you have to go through the system? Because I think all three of those things could have prevented what just put in my chat, but instead it feels like you just forgone all that shit, forgot it existed, and just came into my chat saying some weird goddamn shit. This is some next level Black Mirror nonsense. Scary Bear, huh? I don't know, Scary Bear. I'm with you, huh? I don't know. 20,000 gold? Who the hell has that in their pocket, first of all? Second of all, what the hell is someone spending 20,000 gold in the game for? An infusion? Get out of here. It's not that important, and a lot of infusions in this game just look like trash. I'll be honest, they're just noise on the screen. After a while, you just sort of go, man. They're gonna break your legs? Nobody breaks legs in 2025. You know how much work it is to get someone in a spot where they're not gonna scream for their life and then break their legs? That doesn't even make sense. They're not just gonna come in and start hitting you with the sledgehammer either. That takes work. That takes work. Like, first of all, you start with the hands. Just the left. Because you still need them to play, and you only need one hand to play this game, among other things. You know what I mean? So the thing is, they're going to start with the left hand. They're going to be like, yo, you suck. Boom, break your left hand. Then they're going to be like 20,000 gold, blah, blah, blah. But you're coming here saying they're breaking your legs? This is like third visit level shit. And if by this point you haven't found somebody who's giving you 20,000 gold, or you haven't just made it in the game because you need it by the end of the week, you procrastinated. And that doesn't seem like a problem I want to solve for you, because you need to learn this the hard way. Broken legs are going to teach you not to procrastinate for the rest of your life. What else? I took a loan to Ecto Gamble. First of all, you deserve it. Second of all, like, broken legs are the least of your worries. First of all, you need to go get some IQ, because who ecto gambles 20,000 gold away and takes a loan for that shit? Holy fuck. The only thing that needs to go up here is not the amount of gold you need, it's about fucking brain cells that you have. I can't think of a goddamn reason why you would come into my chat and just tell people that you lost 20,000 gold in a loan to ecto gambling, which is always a loss on average. Always. No matter what you do. There is no gaming the system here. ArenaNet's just gonna take the gold. So by you doing that, I've lost all respect for you that I had, which was 0 to begin with. So now we have to be in negatives, because there's no way that you came into my chat saying you need 20,000 gold. I need fucking subs. I need 1,000 subs. I need everybody to go over to Twitch right now and go subscribe or follow, so you can watch me play Final Fantasy 1 through 10 on September 22nd through October 10ish. I don't know how long it's going to take, but we're going to play Final Fantasy 1 through 10, and then we're bringing back Final Fantasy 10, probably 9 too. I haven't thought about it too much. Next year in February or January, I haven't really decided yet. Depends how long December stuff takes to finish up, because we're going to start that in December. We're going to push it all the way into January. But the long story short, you can follow me on Twitch. You will earn 20,000 gold by not being a doofus, because this proves you have an IQ that is higher than 70, which is the required IQ to be an existing animal of intelligence. And if you have more than 70 IQ and you still ecto gamble, that's a choice. And that's a choice you have to live with. I can't solve your problems, but I can entertain you on Twitch starting September 22nd to October 10th with Final Fantasy 1 through 10 master gameplay of just running through the games one after another, long streams marathon. Again, starting September 22nd to October 10th. Other than that, you need to subscribe here so we can get to 1,000 subscribers, so I can start stealing corporate money, so I can buy myself a new chair, microphone, and camera, because they're going to die at some point. I've been doing this for 9 years, and for these to all exist still, don't even know. I even have an extra camera just in case this one breaks, but I think we should upgrade so people can see all of my gray hair. That's how washed I am. Wait a second, that didn't make sense to the situation. But other than that, continue to watch this gameplay where you can learn how to make 30 gold per hour. It's actually pretty good. We're getting to almost great territory. Right at 32 gold is great territory. But anyhow. Shar, hello. Modesty, hello. I was up big, but then fucked up. You're never up big if you're gambling. It's always a loss. Always. Is this sin on an alt account? Probably. Have I made billions of gold yet? You know I haven't because I didn't give that guy 20,000. If I was a billionaire and someone came up and said, hey, can I have $10,000? I'd just be like, yeah, sure. Like, I don't think people realize at that point, $10,000 is... What? Like, what are we doing here? $10,000 for what, first of all? And second of all, I don't care. Sure, have it. It's not going to solve your problems. If you already don't have $10,000 to spare and you're asking a billionaire for $10,000, you've got to be desperate or smart. I don't know. Either one, but it's better than ecto gambling. And if you're just going to buy Guild Wars 2 gold with that shit, then I'm not going to judge you because I'm probably still going to be playing Guild Wars 2 even as a billionaire and still doing it on stream. But unlike Elon Musk, I'm actually going to be like, yeah, I'm washed. I can't do a level 70 map. I can't do that shit. Get out of here. I ain't going to come into Guild Wars 2 and be like, yeah, I can do every raid perfectly solo. What? No, I'm going to tell you the goddamn truth. I suck, but I'm a billionaire and you're not. That's all you have to do. The man is trying too hard. Literally, people could have showed up and been like, oh, you suck at this game. And he could have just been like, yeah, I'm a billionaire and I get women left and right. Like, he could have just done that shit the entire time and actually looked cool. But instead, like, he was like, oh, man, I'm so good at this game. Look at all this awesome shit I bought. Like, that, oh, you're rich. Of course you can buy shit. That's boring. All right, but going, hey, I'm playing video games while being a billionaire? Like, that is such a fucking just thing to say. You know? Like, that's all he had to do. But instead, he just went full on Elon Musk and he musked it up. How do you do that? How do you have that big of an ego? Like, even I would be like, I don't know what this shit is. I paid for it. Let's die. Let's ruin this account that's in like the top 10. Let's just do it. Right? Because he's rich. More people would have watched him destroy that goddamn account. Still lost the respect because he lost all that shit, right? And it would have been more entertaining than going, fumble, fumble, fumble. I don't know how to play this actual game. Fuck. Like, what a waste of time. I need to go over here. I got distracted by somebody saying they needed 20,000 gold like I don't. That's like walking up to somebody on the street and being like, dude, I need 20,000 gold to save my life. And it's like, me too. It's called medical bills, you know? Like, it's called buying a house. It's called, I don't know a single person who doesn't need 20,000 gold to just get the money for it. Like, but I don't know what a loan means. Did you take money and then just buy 20,000 gold in the game? Because actually, thinking about it, 20,000 gold. $20,000 gold? What's the highest I can see here? That's 1,000? So that's 50. It's actually not as much money as I thought. No, it is. It's a lot more, right? Because it's 1,000 per that price. But let's just say it's 4K. Yeah, 4,000 gold. And then it's 1,000, you need 20. So we multiply that by 20. Divide it by 50. $1,600 in gems to convert to gold? That's what you did? But no, you're saying 20,000 gold worth of something, right? It's like when people make fun of Super Bowl champions. At least you're playing it yourself and not paying some random ass people to play it for you. He needs people to like him, and he can't use... Nobody likes him because he makes himself unlikable. Yet it's attractive to like the weirdest gooners. Like the weirdest people defend him. And I'm just like, you are the most insecure little man I've met in my life. Every single person who's ever defended Elon Musk to me has to either be stupid, like legitimately if you tested them, they're too stupid, they shouldn't be here. They'd be labeled autistic, like just they don't understand, right? Like the social repercussions of trying to like somebody like that, right? Like it's not there. There's no knowledge of that. But that's really, we're talking about people who ecto gamble away 20,000 gold. So anyways, the other people are just those that are so low in self-esteem, insecure about themselves, that they're willing to suck on the nipple of a man who would just throw them in a fire for more money. Like, they're so, like, to have nothing work to themselves that they should be on a watch list. Like, whew, there's just no way. And the third one is they too have an ego and they live through the aspirations of another man to feed their own narcissistic need to prove that what they do is superior to other people. Which that is a whole fucking can of worms right there. But those people, they're easy to deal with. You just break their ego by saying like you're not Elon Musk. Like they're really easy. Like if you go, oh, why are you defending that man? They're gonna give you a reason, and it's gonna be sound enough to make you go, yeah, you're an idiot. But you don't want that because that's still verifying what they're saying, that they have a reason. You want to make them have no reason. You wanna make them know that they're too stupid, right, to even know that, but come to the realization that they are stupid. In their narcissistic mind, they're not. So when you break that image of them, it breaks them, and they get really mad at you and say some really crazy shit. I've done it enough times now to just be like, ah, what an idiot. It's like when people say you have to be like left, right, or center on something. It's like, no, you don't. You just got to be smart about the situation and actually be a realist. What the hell is this smell? Visions of Eternity comes out October 28th. If you would like to buy the game, I am an ArenaNet partner. You can use my code down in the doobly-doo to buy yourself any of the expansions at a nice, awesome, supportive amount given to me from ArenaNet. All right? And I would appreciate that if you use my link. You can also find the link on the Discord and support links, even though I don't remember if I ever corrected it to say Visions of Eternity. But it's all included in there. So if you go in there and buy every expansion and pre-order Visions of Eternity, I get a nice little cut from ArenaNet. Very generous. Very generous, I will say. And thank you for supporting me. But other than that, if you're not going to buy the game or you're not going to use my link, why are you here? What are we doing here? I'm going to advertise it. It says, doesn't it say paid promotion right at the top when you came here? I hope it did, because YouTube's job is to tell people. What is this thing? Bobblehead Laboratory. I got some bad news. Whoever sent that to me. I got some. You're killing me on stream. No, I'm not trying to kill you. Okay, first of all, I'm not trying to. I'm trying to make gold per hour. I got pinged as well. I'm surprised Peter hasn't yelled at me for something legal at this point, but I think he's out. I see him on the couch. All right. Where are we at? Bobblehead. I don't have it. I got some bad news, though. I got some bad news. I don't know who you are, so I can't thank you. Except here. So thank you. Wow. I will never use it ever. Hold on. White mantle. I've changed my mind. Hold on. Which one is it? Which is it? No, it's not that one. This one. Bobblehead Laboratory. Where is it? Is it in here? Is it this one? There it is. Hold on. No, I'm in combat. It's over. I'm washed. Go up. Go up. Up, up, and away. Up, up, and away. Ah! Thought it was single use? No, no. I don't actually know how to use this from the novelty stuff. Why is it not working? Even when I hit U, it's selected, right? Yeah. Maybe I have to change maps. Maybe it's stuck. Let's change maps. We're gonna go down here anyways. Got no more spare money. If you can't use my link because you don't have money, do not stress. Eventually the game will go on sale, that kind of stuff, if you get the money, that kind of thing. You bought your Saturday with my link? Row. Thank you. Press the diamond. I know how this look. It wasn't working on the it might have something to do with it being unlocked on the map. Like, I know how to use it.
Wow, that's quality armor.
I even looked at the keyboard to make sure I was hitting the right button, but I realized if I wasn't, something else would have opened. This item's conditions have not been met. Yeah, it just wasn't working. I kept selecting it because maybe I thought that was wrong, but obviously that was just throwing you all off, so. Whatever, let's kill some stuff. What am I doing here? Killing some pocket raptors. All right. So, muscle run. Freshwater pearl, instantly. Done. What am I in combat with? Hello? Hello? Still in combat. Might as well hit this tree. Everybody having a good Labor Day? You notice I don't take these days off. Like, we'll be streaming on Twitch, and my birthday will come up, and none of you will know except the people who know. But I'm not even going to treat it as a day, you know? It's just going to be another day on stream. I mean, I'm not going to treat it as the day. I'm just going to treat it as a day. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's making sense. Another freshwater pearl. You're welcome. And then my wife had the audacity yesterday. She was like, "You're not going to take your birthday off?" Why? I just took like four or 5 days off. Like, if I want to take a day off, I'm going to take a day off. I'm not going to take it off in like a middle of the week type situation. We can celebrate the birthday whenever. Because my birthday, it's not just on that day. It's the whole fucking month. We're in celebration mode. I know why people are like, "Oh, birthday, so important." You know, you want to know the truth? You want to know the truth? Time is a construct. So it's your birthday today and yesterday. What's up now? What are you going to do? It ain't tomorrow. You know a day you can never reach? Tomorrow. You can't be there. There's the piece of mother of pearl. That's what it's called. Piece of mother of pearl. I'm like, why do I call it MOPS? But it is the most profitable event in this goddamn game is right in front of me. Don't worry, buddy, I got him.
It's over.
Oh, I got some crowbars. You know what? I was out of crowbars.
Sweet loot.
Anyways, those little small veteran events, if you've never heard me talk about them, here in Verdant Brink, they just give you a shitload of stuff. Like a bunch of map currency, they give you crowbars, and they're so easy to do. And then I forget what I'm doing. Oh, mussels. I did those. Why'd I turn back? Because I didn't do the north side? There ain't nothing over here. This is a terrible map. What a worthless map. Flax. Flax is okay. Gonna waypoint and hit this other flax while I'm thinking of how this is gonna work. No hands. Oh wait. Freaking started flying. Drop, nerd. Got him. So take it. Oh! Oh! Yeah! The Midwesterner Ope. Ope these, am I right? Okay, so Flaxseed is not worth a whole lot, I think. But when you get like 52 of it, plus, I broke the game. Awesome. Like, it's worth some money. Flax farm, very easy to do. Back when I used to do a quick run of the freshwater pearl route here, you go straight to here, get the flax, and then move on. It's a good little farm. 22 gold per hour if you were lucky enough. I think you only had to find like one pearl too, something like that. I don't remember the rules. Now you have to find so many, and it's probably not the same at all. Who knows? Alright. Pearl! Piece of mother of pearl. Which is worth how much? 40? 34? Yeah, to 44? Okay. Then the freshwater pearls are worth 63 right now. So getting the mother piece of mother of pearl is probably the more profitable thing, just because you can eclipse the price of the freshwater pearl. So getting the freshwater pearl, great, but getting a piece of mother of pearl as I do this would be fantastic. But it's not happening, as you can see. Oh, we got a 4-strike one though, and boom. Wow. Gonna take out my frustrations on the Mushroom King here. Mushroom King D's, am I right? Where's the other one? Why can't I ever remember the third part to this route? Oh, man. I don't know where I'm going. I can never remember where the, It's down here. Yeah. The mushroom got cooked. HOT content has not aged well and has aged very well. All at the same time. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? I bet you when I go over to that jungle plant, not only will I get cassava, I will get allspice and a freaking whatchamacallit. Maguma lily. This game sucks. Don't even know why I play it. Worst game ever. But also, don't forget to use my link if you think it's the best game ever. Thanks. I don't see any of the good stuff down here. Which, sort of sucks. What's up? It's usually a rich orichalcum or... Well, if it's not here, I wonder if it's over here. This is a waste of time. Ada, hello, welcome. Hopefully you don't need 20,000 gold for ecto gambling. That would be crazy. Vulcan still doing Hollow Knight 112%. Thursday, Hollow Knight Silk Song. It's like tomorrow we're gonna have to play more Guild Wars 2 because I didn't make enough gold today. Not stopping anytime soon. Well, maybe, I don't know. Oh. Rich? No, it's just a regular orichalcum. I don't remember where the rich ones are. This is a waste of time. A huge waste of time. Unless... No. Where's my gold per hour? 29? Shit. This is a waste of time. They're not worth it. I've only made 98 gold today. Only 98 gold. 5 hours of fundraising for ecto gambling, right? Oh, you said for ecto, no. Oh. Yeah, I was humoring somebody about the Whoa. What is going on here? Bum, 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 bum. Hey, a piece of mother of pearl. Ancient wood. Lumps of beryllium. Gonna go up here. More ancient wood. Raptors don't even know what to do right now. Oh my god, but those do! Shit! Tell me something ain't broken. People like this expansion. People like this expansion. I want you all to understand that. When that shit exists, literally the mushroom just pinned me against a wall and taught me how to not have a good time. Season 3 maps, I hate that HOT exists the way it does. The enemies, the maps, the story. I just want a remaster, you know? Make Guild Wars 2 great again? No, Guild Wars 2 is great, just not HOT. HOT is only better because we get to take things from other expansions here. I would not have survived that without Into Dragons. Like, I was insta-dead there. Because the mushroom gets to CC just over and over and over again instead of it hitting once. And it does a bunch of damage. Like, we don't even get damage on our CC skills anymore. But the enemies do. I thought there was going to be more jungle plants. But it seems not. It's a flax. Alright, let's get out of here. This is a waste of time, waste of money, waste of gold per hour, waste of my life, waste of my understanding of where the hell I am in Materia. Mushrooms and smoke scales are a pain in the HOT maps. The mushrooms are some of the worst crafted enemies in the game, in my opinion. Whoa, that's just been sitting there? Skyrim in my damn Guild Wars 2. You know, ArenaNet should probably really take out these songs. I'll be honest. Replace them with something else. Not so much from the person who gets credit for it, but the fact that it really did just... It's a little too close, you know? When it gets to this part, it's fine, but the start of it, it's screaming Skyrim. Bum 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 bum. Yes, we're going back to sunken chests because I need to make a lot of money. What? 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 What do you mean I'm in combat? Wait, what? Point an arrow! Fucking send a mail! Whisper me! Fucking Christ! If it isn't going to attack me, I'm not in combat, am I? It's so frustrating, ArenaNet! How? How? Ruining my gold per hour with your nonsense! Surprised I'm not in combat. With what? I don't know! I don't know! A hidden entity! God! A fucking ArenaNet developer! I don't know! What am I in combat with? You should not go into combat with ambient creatures, by the way. That's just stupid. Oh, this mosquito, blah, 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 that can't damage you. Because they just stand there and take it. Let's put you in combat because you hit it with chill. How about chill does damage then? How about that? Everything here hates me. Everything wants me dead. Just moves so much. Do not stop. Stop attacking. We're done killing things. We're moving on. A lot of the early stuff was done by the same guy who did Skyrim. So the more I looked into that, and I'm not gonna sit here and say his name even, it turns out he was just stealing that from other more capable people. And then it was like, it's like somebody who doesn't know how to program and they get taught one trick and that's all they do. That's what happened there. And the person he took it from, he did bad things to them. I think different people should be credited at this point, but it would just be a huge legal battle that they don't want to go through. So justice is never served. So I just think, well, just remove it. Let's get rid of it. Yeah, it really sucks too. It really sucks. Because people are like, separate the art from the person. Sure. Sure. Because a lot of those people, it isn't theirs to begin with. It's somebody else's. I can do that. But their name is still on the fucking deed. Like, pisses me off. And the crazy part about that entire situation is that they just went silent. They just went silent. They're just hoping it goes away. They didn't come out and say, nah. They just completely just disappeared from the industry in a way, but not fully, but enough. In all honesty, I'm surprised Elon Musk didn't hire him to make his theme song when he's walking around outside. That's not honesty. Bite of the Ebon Viper is a name. Replaced his music? No, they'd be replacing her music, first of all. And second of all, good. Let me know who they are. Let me know if you're mad about that. If my boss came in here, stole what I was doing, passed it off as his own, and then fucking did shit to me because he just felt unstoppable, I want to know who his fans are, because those persons can go to fucking jail with them. Because you're stupid. He don't give a fuck about you. He's never gonna give a fuck about you. He wouldn't defend you in the first place, you stupid fucks. So be mad, because you're stupid. You don't touch people without permission. You don't steal other people's work of art and pass it off as your own. You're a fucking nobody if you do that. You're so insignificant, and you feel that way yourself, that you do that shit to people. And then if you try to defend those people, you are part of the problem. There's no fixing that either. There's no years of therapy. There's nothing. You have to get removed from society to be a part of society. Because at that point, at that age, without knowing better, at that point, there is no saving that person either. There's no, oh, they're different now. No, they are not. They just don't have access. There's a difference. You can't kill someone if you can't get to someone. You can't steal works of art if you're not allowed to listen, hear, or make decisions over them. And if you do, then you're a liar. And then people can call you out for it and sue you for being a jackass. But with the industry and the way it was and the way it still is, it does not protect employees. Even when the heinous shit happens, they try to just be, shh, don't tell anyone. Instead of calling him out, being like, this is bullshit, you're wasting my time. It's fucking Bob all over again. It's crazy. Not all of you are gonna not all of you are gonna remember Bob. Bob got cut out of a VOD. Bob ain't here no more. Yeah. There are just some people in the world that need to be rezzed. Hey, buddy. What's going on? What you doing over here? Don't say thanks, say sorry. You wasted my time. I'm trying to make gold per hour. What an elitist fucking thing to say right now. Let's go! Thanks for resume. Actually, they said tahinks. I don't know what that means. Ew, Bob. Frank is still recovering from that shit. Okay, Frank a fucking cake. My favorite gayest employee. Actually, I don't know if Frank's gayer than anyone else, but I'm gonna make Frank gay and gay. A gay. Double gay. Bringing back the old terminology for Frank. Yeah, okay, you can have cake too. You don't have to be gay to have cake. Right? Right? Because I've had a lot of cake. Is that... Somebody die? Why am I... This is my experience at Guild Wars 2 now. Stop. Don't go to the surface. No, ArenaNet, stop telling people to go to the surface. What kind of cake? I don't know. I'm not a big cake person. Actually, that's not true. I love cake. You bring me a chocolate chip fucking cake, you know? Chocolate chip. I will eat the shit out of that, right? But the problem is, like, you have this great cake, and then someone comes along and says, we need to cover that with as much sugary frosting as possible. And I'm just going, but why? It's good. I love sugar. I drink soda every day. I'm one of those guys that everybody's like, you're gonna get diabetes. I never get diabetes. You wanna know why? Because I don't sit there and drink like 80 sodas a day. Okay? First of all. Second of all, even if I did get diabetes, I'd probably still sneak in some cake. All right? Everybody needs a nap once in a while. And let me tell you, if you go out by death of cake, that's gonna raise a lot of eyebrows in the other afterlife, you know what I mean? Like, you get that, some unhinged shit right now. Anyways, you go to the afterlife, how'd you die? I ate cake, all right? And somebody inevitably in heaven's gonna be like, oh, you have diabetes? Shit. God, it just never stops. Everybody has diabetes when they eat some sugar. Like, no, that's not how it works. You gotta have a certain kind of diet for long enough. Like, if you disrupt it at any point, it'll actually prevent you from getting diabetes. That's what's crazy. You start eating some Cheerios right now, and you're pre-diabetic, you're more than likely not gonna get the diabetes because you stop the process of having a high freaking level of sugar in your blood. All right, and the fact your body's just probably over-insulated in the sense of it has to make so much insulin, it's just can't keep up. That's the problem, and this shit just gives up. That's after a while they're just like, fuck it, I'm not doing this anymore. I don't know why those freaking glands just suck, but they do. All right, so some of you are predispositioned to this stupid shit, right? So you're gonna get diabetes because you're just gonna be in a bad diet for long enough. That's it. You gotta eat processed food. You gotta love your French fries. You're gonna eat a lot of sugar, right? But if you heard what I just said, I didn't say you're just eating fucking cake, because if you only ate cake and the only thing you had was cake and all you were doing was just shoving sugar in your body, you would die. Not from diabetes. It's called malnutrition. You need protein, vitamins, and minerals. Okay? So if I have a soda and then I pack myself full of protein, minerals, and vitamins on top of the soda, and I drink plenty of water throughout my day, I'm not going to get the diabetes, okay? I'm not gonna be on the fucking commercial as a content creator, be like, my name is AngryZorric. You remember me as an ArenaNet partner, but I can't play computer games anymore because I have the diabetes, okay? If you donate here, we can just solve diabetes. And they did. They found out if you just freaking change people's blood, guess what? Things just sort of go back to normal. They're finding that out about a lot of shit. That if you just fix the bone marrow, it fixes a lot of other shit. Like, oh, your blood don't work? Just fix the blood. And then suddenly, like, it even fights cancer. And everybody's all confused, like, I don't understand how this works. Just think about it for a moment. You are just full of just blood. You're just full of it. Guess what's in your blood? 80% of the cells in your body are in your blood. I don't know if that's true, but you have a lot of red blood cells and you have a lot of white blood cells and you got a lot of cells moving around having to do a certain amount of work. When they can't do that job, there's a problem. You change the blood, guess what? There's a chance it can fix the problem. It's like changing the oil in your goddamn engine, right? If you sit there and let it gunk up and be bad oil long enough, it's going to do bad things to you. If you have good, clean oil that gets replaced every once in a while, it's going to be fine. But when the engine is gunked up with the oil that's in it and you can't replace the oils that's in it without replacing every bit of it by washing it out, then you get new blood in your engine. I lost the plot. What the fuck are we talking about? Diabetes just doesn't happen on a whim. You can drink your soda and eat your fucking steak too, okay? The problem is you can't sit there and only eat that shit or have like 60,000 of it in a day, okay? If you look down and can't see your goddamn toes, stop eating so much shit. And I'm talking about the shit that's gonna give you the diabetes, but not too fast, because they find out that if you stop those diets too quickly, you're just gonna die and get the bad stuff anyways. Why? Because your body's gonna overcompensate and try to store as much of that shit as possible, and you've already trained it that, oh man, when this guy with the diabetes here has sugar, I need to do these things. And then suddenly he's not getting the sugar, he's gonna crash out because his body doesn't understand the fact that, holy shit, we don't need to make this much insulin, or not enough anymore. It's the fact that all the shit's off kilter, and then your heart just starts pumping really fast because they're like, something's wrong with the blood, so let's pump our heart faster. But your body's a fucking just temple of idiocy. It doesn't understand that when you stop eating something, you start eating something else. It doesn't have to kill you. But for some reason, it just relies on that thing showing up every day. And when it doesn't show up and suddenly it's something else, it goes, and then it's just stuck in that. It just does that forever. It just stares at it. I don't know why. Then your heart sometimes just goes, fuck it, I'm done. And just stops, or you get palpitations, or if this freaking just, I don't know, the cells go, well, I don't think we're gonna live tomorrow. And so it dies today, and it doesn't make sense. Your brain the entire time is going, what the fuck's going on? Am I still gonna get my calories? Is there sugar? Hello, what's going on? But your brain needs to be like, yo, everybody calm down, we're just changing up the diet a little bit, it'll be fine. But you can't just simply change up your diet. You gotta slowly stop eating shit, you gotta start eating good shit, you gotta fucking exist in a way that your body isn't gonna just like give up. It's the same thing, people who don't get fiber, and then suddenly they like... What is... Oh, I got that one. I missed a chest. Which one did I not open? Arbor Stone until we figure it out. Too much frosting overpowers cake. Yeah, I see these like premium cupcakes. They're charging you like $13 for the cupcake. And it's this much cake and that much goddamn frosting. Let me tell you what's cheap. Let me tell you what's cheap. Sugar. Sugar's cheap. Okay? Sugar is cheap. If more than half of your cupcake is sugar, you're getting scammed. Okay? First of all. And if they're gonna do shit like it's red velvet cake, blah, blah, blah. Red velvet cake isn't hard to make, okay, motherfuckers? It comes in a goddamn box. All right, it's pre-made at this point, okay? Don't sit there and pretend like your red velvet cake is something off the goddamn heavens and you're just pulling it off a cloud and being like, I have red velvet cake. No, that's not why your cupcake's expensive. Your cupcake's expensive because you think it's expensive and people buy it because they're stupid. If you buy a cupcake for 13 goddamn fucking dollars or a cake for 40, you're stupid. You can go down to the aisle for $2 and grab the goddamn cake mix, go get $12 eggs, and then go home and make your goddamn cake yourself, okay? It's not that hard. But if you're gonna buy a cake that's $40, it better be something goddamn special. There better be shit in that that's gonna make you wide awake and ready to take on the world. But if you buy a cupcake for 13 goddamn dollars, no you are not, because that's stupid. Go to the store, buy the cake mix, take the fucking whole cup of frosting and throw it on top of that fucking cupcake, and you're still only gonna pay $3 goddamn bucks for that cupcake because no cupcake in the goddamn world is worth $13 right now. USD. Double click the key? I think so. I just didn't want to be stuck in combat. We didn't grab that one? Nah. I swear I finished it. Mount Maelstrom. I killed the ship but didn't get the chest done? That's wild. How do I go to a center? This place. Red velvet cake, yum. German chocolate. What's some good cake? See, what I like about German chocolate, which a lot of people don't like, is because the coconut frosting. If it doesn't have a lot of that frosting and it's a moist German chocolate cake, it's so good. It's just so good. But rarely is it made that way, you know? We went out here, right? My gold per hour. 33! I've made 126 gold today. I went too far. This one sucks. Ain't it? Why did you move this one here? It's the worst. Lemon cake? Oh man, a good lemon cake. Raspberry cheesecake cake? Alright, and now they're done. Got it. Lemon cheesecake? I just like cheesecake. It's technically pie, but... Triple lemon cake, that's so good. Free cake is the best cake. You're not wrong. It's not a $13 cupcake. I mean, cake is like such an old food now. It's really hard for people to mess it up. Like, if you mess it up, it's not cake anymore. Like, I think that's the advantage of cake. Same thing with cookies. When you mess up cookies, they're not really cookies anymore. You know? They're like flat pieces of like pancake, or they're just freaking hard hucky pucks. Hockey pucks? Hucky pucks. Man. You know what I'm thinking about right now? Famous Amos cookies. They're so goddamn dry, but so damn delicious. You know? They are like the closest thing to dog biscuits as a treat for humans than anything else. Besides like crackers and stuff, but those aren't really like a sweet thing. I guess animal crackers, but even then those aren't as like, they're not like the Famous Amos cookies. You know what I mean? If you've had Famous Amos cookies, they're dry. They're like, you need milk. And if you don't, you're gonna be salivating for like 10 minutes after you're done eating them. But that's what makes them so good. That they took a bad cookie and they made it taste good. You know, because they knew. You put enough sugar in anything. You don't have those? You never had those cookies? There was also these big cookies that I don't know if they made them, but they were like this big in the bag. They were big. And they were like soft and chewy cookies. And they had a bunch of different kinds. But those disappeared. But I'm like, also, I'm sure those cookies were enough servings alone to give people diabetes. I think that's the only time people were right about the diabetes. Like those cookies, I had 2 of them once and I did not feel good. Then you read the back of the package and they're like, yeah, 58 grams of sugar. You know what else has 58 grams of sugar? Freaking soda. But I wasn't just getting sugar with those cookies. A bunch of carbs and other things. It was a lot. I used to hate this sunken treasure. This one right here, but the more I come here, the more I realize I'm making a good chunk of money. Yeah, vending machine cookies. Or bar cookies. You know, you go up to the bar and they'd have them hanging on the little thing with the chips. Yeah, with the chips. That's how dry they were. Loft House cookies are the worst. Yeah, but I'd still eat them. Somebody said, hey, do you want these? The answer is yes. This is why I can't have cookies in my house, by the way. Everybody's always like, you have soda every day? Yeah. But you know what I can't have every day in this house? Cookies. Like, if I bought a package, a family-sized package of Oreos, they would be gone today. Like, that will give me diabetes. Cookies are just so good. I like all types of cookies too. Like, people are like, you like oatmeal raisin cookies? Yeah, I do. I also like those cheap, what used to be I don't know what they are now. Probably still 99 cents oatmeal cookies with the icing on top. Oh my God. Whoever thought those up, freaking. They made bank, first of all. Second of all, that is still in combat. Oatmeal raisin cookies are the best. Raisins? I don't know how people end up not liking raisins. I have raisins my entire life, and I've never been grossed out by the raisins. You know? Oh God, somebody from Mist here. Let me help him out. Oh my Jesus! Is he stuck in the ground? The hell did I just see? You know what's actually really good? When they started making like faux brownies out of prunes and cocoa powder. The thing is, didn't taste like brownie. But the flavor has stuck with me forever. Like, this weird concoction of stuff. And my wife made them one time, and they were really good. Like, they're usually like little balls. Sometimes they're cut into a shape of like a brownie, like a rectangle or something. Oh, why does Cripple last that long? Wasting my time. But anyways, they're made with prunes. Time to go get silver in this event. Somebody else here. Yeah, powerful venom sac. Got 3 silver, 62 copper from that dredge. Prune brownies. It's not the only thing you make desserts with. Butterscotch brownies. I like a good brownie. I'll be honest, I don't like underbaked brownies like other people do. I feel like people really like undercooked brownies, and I get it, but like it really gets to me after having more than one. Like it's just too gooey, you know what I mean? But like when it's a freshly baked, not gooey brownie, it's like the best. Or I like the thicker cake-like brownie, like when they make them a bit taller, and then just straight up some vanilla ice cream on top while it's still warm, and you let that vanilla ice cream melt and get into that brownie. Oh. Like, what are we doing? Like, people are like, oh, I need to get to heaven. I'm like, it's right here. Like, what are you talking about? This world is what we make of it, and we could all just be eating fucking fresh brownies out of the oven with vanilla ice cream on it. Why? War? For what? We all need to be working together here. We're gonna need a lot of vanilla, a lot of sugar, a lot of chocolate. We don't have time for war. We only have time to make artificial islands in the Pacific to grow more of these things. Somebody's gonna be like, I don't like brownies. I don't like vanilla ice cream. Yeah, that's why we're gonna sacrifice you to whatever war that's happening, all right? Sucks for you. You should have liked the brownies. Raw batter. You know it's bad? It's not bad. Let me tell you a few things. The only reason why cookie batter made with the eggs is what they're usually talking about. The only reason why it would be bad is if you have bad eggs. You didn't eat lunch. Neither did I. My lunch is earning gold on Guild Wars 2. Damn shark. Raw flour is bad too. Not just the eggs. What happens is that somebody somewhere doesn't do something correctly. They leave the cookie batter out, say like 8 hours, right? They leave their flour out and it gets contaminated by something else, blah, blah, blah. And then they eat this cookie dough or they share it or whatever, and a bunch of people get sick. And they link it to whatever made them sick. Oh, the eggs were bad. The flour was bad, blah, blah, blah. Properly processed flour and eggs in this day and age should not make you sick. And the reason why is because it doesn't have the time to manifest those things because the way it's kept dry and it's kept out of contact with so many things. Back in the day, absolutely do not be eating raw cookie dough. Nowadays, all I can say is the risk probably ain't as great as the reward. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Should you do it? It's up to you. Okay? I'm not your mom, I'm not your dad, but eating raw cookie dough in this day and age, if it's fresh, you refrigerated it or whatever, it should be fine. It's those people who, I don't know why, cook spaghetti and then leave it in containers on their countertop in water. Don't do that. I don't know who taught you that. I don't know why you thought it was okay, but somebody along the way has failed you. And when you die of listeria, yeah, you made a breeding ground of listeria. If those containers aren't sanitized completely, you just pull them out of your cupboard or whatever, you can get that shit in the air. And then if you give it a place where it just grows and grows and grows and grows, you're gonna die when you eat that pasta. Also, if you cook something and you're not going to eat it, you refrigerate it. Why? Because if there is something bad in there, it doesn't have the chance to get to levels to make you sick. Because then when you eat it and it goes in your gut, all that strong acid rips it apart before it gets anywhere where it can infect you. Unless it affects your esophagus. Then you're fucked either way, aren't you? I think that's what happened. I wasn't close enough and didn't collect the stuff. Let's go back and look. Raw batter whenever I make baked goods. It's a good way to test if your eggs are being responsibly harvested or not, really. The flour itself, you can eat raw flour. I'm sorry to tell people that, but you can. It's just it's not the way you should eat flour. There's a lot of stuff that can be in flour too, and you really have to trust the source. A lot of flour here in the United States is going to have bugs in it. Especially now. Nope. Come here. Come here. No! Stop swimming! Second of all, what the fuck is happening here? But I also saw at the store the other day that Pillsbury had their raw cookie dough that you could eat. It's made with not that stuff. It's still refrigerated, so you know. I've eaten raw cookie doughs since I was a kid, and I'm old. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where people get so scared about this stuff besides people sensationalizing a certain situation that is not a normal situation. Like, you would not normally get sick from eating cookie dough because you would take the precautions in the first place to not let the food make you sick. Like the person that I read about, that I'm talking about pasta just being left on the counter because that's how someone died in something I read like a few months ago. Like, they just they just cooked a bunch of pasta, left in containers on the counter, and then they would drain the water out, put sauce in it or something, and then eat the pasta. And then they didn't feel good a few hours later, and then they were dead by the next day. And it's like, why are you doing that? Make the finished product and refrigerate it, and then microwave the shit out of that. Same thing with fast food. Let me tell you something about fast food. It is packed full of salt. And not a lot of stuff can survive it. Only the worst stuff usually can. But even so, when I hear somebody go, yeah, I got food poisoning from this, I always have to ask the question, how long did you cook it? And how long was it in the fridge? And how long was it outside the fridge before you put it in there? Because all those are factors that really matter in those situations. It's one thing when you go and eat something somewhere, like it's fresh cooked, then you get sick. Somewhere along the processes were messed up, and that's why you're sick, right? But when it comes to leftover food from a fast food restaurant, there is so much sodium sitting in that, it's really hard for shit to grow in it. It takes days. Like, that's why you can just throw pizza in the fridge and eat cold pizza. It's not exactly a place where bacteria wants to grow or is able to without being at a certain very specific temperature. So pizza left out even overnight, probably okay to eat. As long as you took the lid and popped it down, as long as you didn't leave that pizza just open to the air, it's probably okay. Because there's just that much sodium in pizza these days. Should you do that? No, absolutely not. You should put it in the goddamn fridge like a normal human being and heat it up. Why do you microwave shit? Because the heat of vibrating those goddamn fucking water molecules will destroy any of the bacteria in there. And if you don't stand away from your microwave about 6 to 10 feet, and if you can't smell the food 6 to 10 feet away, that means your food isn't cooked. Fun fact, if you can't smell your food 6 to 10 feet away from the microwave as it's cooking it, your food is not cooked to temperature. It has to hit about 150 degrees Fahrenheit before those molecules start being pushed out of the microwave and you can smell them. They're heavy, so they'll drop first. But the thing is, when they're heated enough, they stay in the air long enough for you to smell what you're cooking. Okay? That's a fun fact from old Papa Zorric here. If you can't smell your food before you pull it out of the microwave, it is not cooked. It's not cooked at all. And even then, you should probably temp it if you're unsure. But I'll be honest, I eat Chef Boyardee right out of the can, so I'm not really one to talk. The day I get listeria, probably I won't, though. The amount of salt in this body, fucking hell. But you don't leave the cookie dough out to get warm either? You got first dibs of licking the spoon? Yeah, all that's normal stuff. Man, pizza does sound good, doesn't it? I love Chef Boyardee ravioli right out of the can. I don't like it warmed up. The reason why is because it stays thicker, first of all, and second of all, like, Chef Boyardee is so acidic. Uh-oh. Nope. It's so acidic that I feel like when you microwave it, like, it doesn't bring out the right flavors. It brings out, like, a fatty, gross, like, flavor to it. But when it's still, like, just in the can... I thought I killed 2 of them already. Nice happen. Are we done? We're done. Feels wrong. I won't eat soup out of the can unless it's chunky soup, because you're not adding water. It's just ready to go. But when their potatoes started to not look so good, that's when I stopped eating chunky soup out of the can. or just chunky soup in general. But Chef Boyardee has never looked gross in the can. I don't usually let something give me a chance to kill me, too. If it doesn't smell right, if it doesn't look right, I ain't touching it. Like, if I don't know what those white spots are, nope. Some people just go, oh, if it makes me sick, it makes me sick. Yeah, not chancing that shit. No way. I don't understand that mentality. If it makes me sick, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't like to be sick. I don't like other people getting sick. If I make something and it makes somebody else sick, I'm not gonna like that. I'm sorry. Like one time I cooked meat and it didn't smell right, and then I put the taco seasoning in it and it still didn't smell right, so I just like took it off the thing. Like whatever was wrong with it still was coming through after I added the seasoning. But even then, like before that, I was like blah blah blah. And then my wife came home from work and she decides to steal some of that meat, and I got so mad at her and she didn't understand why. And I was like, because I don't think the meat's right. She's like, it tastes okay to me. Yeah, it might taste okay, but when I was cooking it, something was off. And this was before I had COVID. Long before I had COVID. After I had COVID and meat started to smell not okay, that was a different experience from what I'm talking about. Like, ground beef has a smell. You know? And you learn that smell over the years, but if it don't smell right, like, I'm not buying any more meat from Walmart. They keep saying, like, oh, it's 80-20, and then I have this, like, pile of fucking grease, too. And I'm just like, it also doesn't smell like, it's just so much fat, it doesn't even smell right. You know? I was tired of using it. Also, I found the glory of Costco meat, and I'm never going back to any other ground beef. Because that Costco ground beef is... Whew. Yeah, food poisoning is no fun. Like, I haven't had like a spoonful of peanut butter since the last time I was stuck on the bathroom floor. I was sleeping in the bathroom because the food poisoning was that bad. But I also had like leftover Wendy's. I can't remember if it was leftover Wendy's or just Wendy's. But I remember I had peanut butter as a snack. And then I had Wendy's earlier that day, but I got sick. And I don't know which one. I didn't go back to Wendy's for like a year and a half. Like my wife would be like, Wendy's. I'd be like, no, it made me sick. But I also didn't eat any peanut butter. I threw away the peanut butter we had. I didn't know what made me sick and that sick, but I usually don't get that sick. And I'm not gonna start now. And Bo was like cuddling me. I went and took the cushions off the couch and put them on the floor of the bathroom. That's what I slept on. I didn't get to sleep very much because every like freaking half hour, 45 minutes, I had to be on the toilet. Or like 20. It was bad. I don't know if I could find that on Discord, probably talking about it, but it's probably the sickest I had been in a long time in the sense of food poisoning. The sickest I've ever felt is when I got COVID. I don't think I've felt more miserable. But the problem was I wasn't vomiting, or I didn't get diarrhea until like days later. But like, just the feeling, like it was almost a feeling of dread when I was sick with it. Like my muscles were sore, I had the shivers. I just did not feel good. My brain would not work. Okay, first of all, you almost hit me. Second of all, what is up? Bo came in here like a freaking lightning bolt. I don't trust Wendy's meat either. I like the chicken nugs from Wendy's. The problem is I didn't have a triple Baconator. That was my issue. If I had that, I'm sure I would have been fine. And if you're going, why would that Zorric be okay? Well, if you ever look at what's in a Baconator, it's not much of anything, and that meat is so low quality. What am I in combat with? It's what I'm trying to say. It's so packed full of sodium. There's no way you're getting sick off of Baconator. Even the mayonnaise itself is so just fat. Like, to be able to break that down, you have to be a multi-colony cellular creature. Meaning you have to be an animal to be able to digest what it is giving. Like, the bacteria that can break it down would kill you so quickly, probably, that there wouldn't be a time of being sick. You would just be alive, and then you'd freaking die from something. Like a heart giving up or some shit. Like the Baconator, not good for you. I think that was the same year I learned that it was better to have a triple stack Baconator than to eat anything from like Burger King. Burger King is the worst place to eat when it comes to fast food. Like, looking at the saturated fat in anything at Burger King, it hurts my heart. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure it, like, my arteries clog from reading it. Then seeing the sodium they pack, it is a heart attack waiting to happen. Like, and Burger King is one of the few burger places that would give me the need to be on the toilet 20 minutes later. It was one of the few places. A lot of people are like McDonald's, but McDonald's uses a lot of natural stuff now, so it's not as bad. But they're also not as packed with sodium, and it's just bad. Burger King is just so bad for you. That's why when you eat at Burger King, you're like, oh, it's so good. Because it's just full of just shit you shouldn't be having. Like, I used to also get, like, the onion rings. Wow. I used to get the onion rings and got under a stack. And we've done, like, 8 or 9 runs. But I used to get the onion rings. Go look at that shit. Holy crap. You know why they're so good? Because they're so salty. That's the only way to really have onion rings, in my opinion. All right. How did we do today?
I'd like to find out.
If your onion rings aren't salty, I don't know what you're doing making onion rings. They're not meant to be good for you. 200 pieces of unidentified here. Only one exotic. This is what I'm looking for. Open all of that up so we can get that in the calculation. Man, they don't freeze any of their meat. It goes bad. They still serve it at least at the location near me. Really? I'm not surprised. The farmers were overcharging on beef for a long time at those restaurants. All right, I made 160 nice gold as of right now. 39 gold per hour. We'll see what happens when it updates here. Did I hit my 40 gold per hour plus? Because that's what I said I wanted. So we're near 200 gold. We're going to come back tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I think we'll play more Guild Wars 2 tomorrow so I can farm some more gold. But the other thing is I need resources, so not all of this will be liquidated. So, you know, I'm going to break down. I'm going to take all the unidentified gear. We're going to break that down. I still ended up, as of right now, it says I still ended up in the positives for coin. What is interesting about that is that I was waypointing around a lot, but killing things was keeping up with the waypointing. So I was getting enough coin in my pocket. There we go. No, it didn't update much of anything. We lost gold per hour right here because no objects came in. Stuff. I lost karma? What did I buy? There was something I bought. I remember buying it. Oh, the packed mapping thing. Still, I only lost 642. I gotta use the restroom, everybody. Hold on, I'll be right back. You can watch the gold tick.
May Lissa aid you. My time is precious. I'm not sure about this. May Lissa aid you.
How may I be of service?
What is it? May Lissa aid you.
Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
I'm rich, you know.
Hello, everyone. Did my gold per hour? No, we still didn't hit 40 gold per hour. Too much talking today. Too much talking today. Okay, we're about to hit 40 gold per hour. We're not done. I am going to go ahead and go boop and make all that stuff disappear. We're gonna put this right here, right there. We're gonna open these 19. We're gonna go ahead and open the rares as well, and we're gonna salvage whatever is in my bags. Cost of it at all. Some of that stuff might actually be worth something, but I'm not gonna be worried about it. It's what rich people do, is they don't care. Break all of that down. Hit this button again. I see I'm still swimming in Imperial. I do not understand what is happening to my quartz crystal. I should not have expended any more quartz crystal. Did I? I don't know what happened there. I do not need these, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell them. It doesn't look like there was anything else left on the trading post, so that's good. I need to sell all the junk. This crap. Awesome.
Always a pleasure.
And then I'm going to put
My time is precious.
this stuff in the bank. Oh, I'm gonna sell this. It's not gonna be worth much. 90 copper. Okay. What the flip? How much of this do I have? Okay. Buy Imperial fragments.
Thank you.
I already spent all of these. No, I haven't. Oh, I'm glad I looked. I gotta get rid of the other stuff too. Okay. Open that up. Open that up. Open that up. What am I getting a Mel for? What is this? Oh, Bry. Thank you. But I can't take that, right? I don't know if that's already gonna mess up my gold per hour. It's Siege.
What is it?
There is something I have not done for a long time, and I like to show it on stream so people understand where some of this money comes from. This gold. These resources. Also, how much is this worth? This normal? A sigil of air, though?
Sweet, sweet loot.
2 ecto. Yeah, okay. 15 silver exactly. Okay. I need to go to Ember Bay. We're gonna go Timber Bay. We're gonna go over here to this guy. We're gonna buy every magic warped bundle, $12.50 a piece. It's gonna cost me 3 gold, 20 silver. But then if I open these, I'm gonna get a bunch of crap. Was it worth it? Not really. We got the moonstones. That was a whammy. Lodestones are a bit of a whammy. Those are definitely a whammy. Alright, well, pause it. But we're not done, because we're about to go spend all this money I said I'd never spend. Domain of Corno will be fastest. I need tier 6 mats And not so much tier 5 mats. I'm gonna mess up my inventory really bad here in a moment. Also, the gold per hour is gonna get really, really screwy because we're gonna start losing money. But then gain a bunch of stuff. We're gonna buy 303 gold worth of trophy shipments.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I'm gonna hit this button here. We're gonna have a bunch of tier 5 mats left over. Woo! That's fun. Let me see here. Blood. 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 What's the next one? We're gonna say bones. 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 More bones. Lucky, what's wrong, buddy? Do you need to go outside? I don't know what he's so upset about. Dust is selling the best. Your tier 5 mats on the TP. I'm not sure I am going to sell these tier 5 mats right away. There might be a use for them. We'll put the poison here since it's so stacked in this area. It's by design. I really didn't get that many totems, did I? No, claws? Okay. So, claw. There's the dust. I don't know why it's stacked up so weird. Okay. I think everything is stacked. That's what I got in tier 5 mats. Maybe the scales totems ended up being the shortest. And the claws. Lots of blood. I mean, a lot of blood. And a lot of venom stacks. Now that I'm counting it up, it's over 6 stacks. Interesting. We'll see what happens to our gold per hour. So we were close to 40. We were at like 170 something. We're down to 169. We're going to go back to Arborstone and let that settle. I forgot to do something. You know, like I do. So this is called conversion. And what conversion does is we take stuff that doesn't have much value and we give it value. In this case, we gave it this volatile magic that I had a crap ton of. 303 gold worths of conversion.
It is good to speak with you.
Boom, boom, boom. Why is it so much easier to organize this stuff in the bank panel than it is? I've got to do these 200. Do I have room? I do. So inside of the masterwork pieces of unidentified gear, we want to get rares because that increases the price of them for sure. Salvage them. So we got 4 rares inside of there. Will our luck max out? Yes. And then some. And then the rares.
All shiny.
Free Ecto. Okay. Where's Ecto sitting at? 37. Okay. Put the luck away. And now, how am I looking on tier 6 mats? Nice. Armored Scales, way behind. Dang. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. So we spent about 305 gold for all of that? Let's take a look at this really quick. Now, right now that says 582 gold. I'm not sure it's evened everything out yet. So, maybe we made 582 gold today. 170 from other things, then the conversion really quick. But that puts us at 126 gold per hour, which is fun. But just looking at what's here, we got swim speed infusions, 105 gold worth of swim speed infusions, 323 of them. So that's really nice. This is showing the unbound magic I just spent, the volatile magic. I went from 74,000 down to 186. So that was quite the drop. What am I trying to say there? I don't know. Got some crowbars that I just ran out of. I need to go there and farm those. They're really easy to farm compared to the other maps. I don't even really have to do, like, every event and stuff like that. The other maps, you had to do metas and stuff like that to get a lot of their currency and things. And, like, we got 52 airship parts, which is 2 days worth of the eater or whatever. Yeah, right? I don't know what I'm talking about, but anyhow, I got 52 of those just by one event. So I think it was one event. But anyhow, our main source of income was the swim speed infusion. It looks like we got 292 powerful blood. So there's all those tier 6 mats that we just acquired. Then the tier 5 mats here, 1,716 of these, 1,480 dust. That's a lot of gold. I don't think any of them outpace the tier 6 mats. 300 of almost all of them, right? 291. We got shorted on the armor scales. And the powerful blood was already ahead by a lot, so. But anyhow, as we look through, we're going to see slab of poultry meat. 23 of them for 9 gold. Yeah, it looks like that's the number. So even spending the coin, which is 305 gold down, which puts me under 11,000. That's not going to stay because I am going to try to push it over 12,000 tonight. And tomorrow. I guess I can do some of it tomorrow. No. Just going to do it later tonight. I think that's probably a good idea. But we can see the pieces of unidentified gear are still here. That's a problem. That's inflating this number up top. They are gone. I opened them up and I salvaged them down. So part of this coin price is correct because this is cost of the salvage too. So it hasn't updated that yet. So here in a couple minutes, we'll see if that's still there. That's the problem with any of calculators when it comes to farming like this. We're not getting the true number just yet. And did this price go down a couple gold? So maybe the fine pieces of unidentified gear got pulled out? Anyhow, that's supposed to be gone. It could be at the end too. We used 89 ornate rusted keys. We gained one through blood in the water type stuff. So I just want to keep that under a stack, so we're probably going to do more of that tomorrow to earn gold. I also spent a lot of time talking today and stuff like that, so we couldn't get to the actual 40 gold per hour, but had I not spent another 25, 40 minutes talking about certain stuff and messing around in other farms and things like that I know aren't that valuable, but I tried anyways. But yeah, let me see here. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't see it gone. All this stuff is pretty valuable in the sense of what we earned from it, so that's pretty good because we're talking about silvers adding up. Sunstone Nugget is 11 silver. My God. 3 cinnamon sticks, 16.5 silver. I'm going to liquidate some of that, so the price of the stuff is going to go down. We can see those crafting mats that come in here. 3 heavy bones is 26. They're 8.98 a piece. 1 Maguma Lily at 58. Yeah, those smooth scales. Bum, bum, ba-dum. There we go. 5, 62, 63, 20. That looks more correct. So 119 gold per hour right now because I used my conversion as a crutch. But that definitely looks the way it's supposed to. And I don't see the unidentified stuff on the other side, so when it evens out, it cancels itself out. Smooth scales, 8 of them. 47. Those crafting mats really sneak up in price. Sharp claws, 13 of them. Yeah, just easy to make money if you're willing to just go out and get it. How many mushrooms did we get? 21 for 87 silver. 71 flaxseed for gold 78. Cassava root is at 436 a piece. So now we're getting into gold. All right. Iron ore, 3 gold worth. Platinum, almost 3 gold worth. 3.2. Cool. All right. Well, that's some money. That's some money. I'll let it continue to even out. I need to do something. What was it? Where's my warrior? Get out, my warrior. I'm not going to TP the tier 5 mats immediately. I think I'm going to try to use some of it first. You know what? I have plenty of time. I might as well try. We're going to use my warrior really quick. Let me grab this stuff out of the bank. To liquidate that stuff. I will continue to let the timer run just to see what I ended up losing in money and stuff like that. I also have 200 icy runestones. So I did spend 100 more gold since last week. Besides the ecto gamble and stuff like that we did last week. But I did buy some more of those for future legendaries and things like that. So all of this stuff right here will get sold. How much are sprockets? Yeah, they just will never recover to where they once were. Without something utilizing them. Nothing up here I want to take. In fact, I am very short on auric alchem. I gotta stop spending it. Same thing, ancient wood.
What is it?
Okay. What's the price of these? That's awesome, ain't it? What's the price of them? Under a silver, okay. What's the price of these? 2 silver. Okay. Cool. Exactly 500 platinum. So I might need a stack of platinum ingots. That's why I grabbed it. Maybe some more dark steel. Don't know. Let's see here. What do I need to pull out and sell? How much are these? How much is a stack? Sort of want those for conversion. Those and these. They're a little more expensive though. Might not be worth it. Yeah, better not buy those. I have to buy more of those in the future? I don't know. 56 vials of condensed mist essence. That's crazy. My trips through the fractals, I guess. None of this. All this stuff is selling well. Don't want to get rid of it. Lots of lodestones. We're going to need tons of destroyer lodestones next year. Actually, I don't know how many. Just recently used Memories of Battle. The other thing I just realized is I didn't eat any of the mapping materials to do what I just did for conversion. So that's still a possibility, but I think I'll wait on that till we're closer to the next expansion. Don't need Mersat runestones, which have climbed up to 36 silver, 43 silver on the high end. I might go and start farming those again and see what the farm is like. Let's go ahead and get rid of the carcass shells, which I have no idea why they're sitting at that price. We can definitely raise the price of these to about 41. We'll do 41.55.
I'm rich, you know.
Pristine toxic spores. These also climbed up in price. Weird. I don't know how much these other materials are. I'm going to hold on to them just in case. Back piece and stuff in the future. I don't know. The swim speed infusions. How much are we going to get for these? Somebody already put a chunk of them at 32. I don't disagree with the price. Let's do it. Let's try to sell them. The only way we can get our money. 32 silver. Put a wall up. This. Sold a bunch of pure jade and some of the petrified echovald resin just swimming in it, so I got rid of it. All of this needs to go. 47 onions. That's price is pretty good. Oh, mushrooms, that's pretty good. Further down, oregano, goodbye. Bay leaves, how much are these? Not worth anything. Whammied by the young herb nodes. Sage isn't too bad. I don't know. Butter. All that there. Anything else I want to sell? What's your oranges? Really? Yum onions. I think that's it from today.
Pleasant greeting.
46 my face. 55, send it out the door. Freshwater pearls, we can probably get a bit more out of that. You know I gotta do it.
Act with honor.
Double 60, nice. We'll just quick sell that one. These we can get a bit more out of. Squeeze. I want this stuff to sell today. I'm not somebody who's going to sit there and wait for the market to even or whatever. So, you're going to see me quick sell. You should always try to get the best price for your stuff, but...
I'm not sure about that.
That's good. Onions, 250. Out the door. Heads of lettuce. I have no idea why the price climbed. Again, that doesn't make sense to me. And those out the door. Poultry! I'm gonna try, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna bite me in the ass. Goodbye, meat. Mushrooms. 420, blaze it. But we're not doing that. We're gonna do right in the center. Oregano is ridiculous. Sticks of butter. Dude, 266. Cassava roots. That looks good to me. That's a quality meat. No idea why it's over 5 silver. Has it been over 5 silver? No. Why did that climb in price? Peppercorn seeds! Cheap. Mint seeds, however, are not. Oh, we can do, yeah, do 1844. Yeah! Cilantro is worth more than peppercorn. Alright, sent all that out the door. Anything else I'm forgetting? I don't think so. We're not selling the iron. We're not selling the platinum. Let me think here. Wow. Didn't she just come out with an album? Why is it telling me this? Anyways, we need to grab this. And then we're going to go up here and we're going to go to crafting. We're going to open a whole new window. And then we're going to go to precursors and legendaries. And then we're going to see what legendary is selling the best. But not just for the trading post sell price. Because I know what price I'm going to sell it at before I even do this. It's almost sort of looking at this price right here. Arene Scale has an immediate return. So this one's sitting at 1900 of 328 gold. Interesting. I think that's the one I want. We're gonna use my own materials. We're gonna do sell price because I need to know how much this crap is to quick buy. I'm 133 gold short, and I immediately know where I'm 100 gold short, and that's Mystic Runestones. So when I go down here, is that what it's gonna yell at me for? Shards of Glory. We need to do some mapping, it looks like. I also need 51 Imperial favors, but that's not a big deal. Stabilizing Matrix. Okay. So I definitely need to buy these two. I also need to get an Eldritch Scroll, some Spirit Shards, which I'm not going to worry about right now. The Mystic Runestones, 100 gold. Okay. Let's go shopping. Gonna make a legendary to sell it. Yeah. Sitting here too long. My back. My back. Playing on the keyboard. I'm glad we're going to controller for a while. Maybe too much controller in the future, but I don't know. So I need 100 Mystic Runestones. Gonna go up here. She's gonna deny me? What? I needed this. I needed 100 Mystic Runestones. Boom. That's another 100 gold we're spending today. What is this? Oh, that's awesome. I don't care. So those things are done. Oh yeah, I forgot to press a button. All the way back to the top. Update, own materials, best pathway. So it looks like I need to do some mapping here. But it shouldn't be too much. Wait a second, but I don't need... I have 2 Gifts of Dragons in? What the hell am I doing not making 3rd tier snipe? Okay. I got so much I got 3 precursors sitting here in Gen 1. 29 Gifts of Battle remain. Finally almost have a stack of legendary spikes. Or did I have a stack? Might have spent stuff. Those freaking treasure hunting kits. Alright, so I forgot what I was doing. Oh, it's finding out I have 2 dragons in, so yeah. Alright. Well, that's actually good. Because I don't have a lot left to do for lighting up whatever. As far as I know. We need to go look for those achievements. Lighting. Dragons, Echovald's Wild. I can't remember how the other achievements start. I remember these 2 start with lighting. Province. Illuminating. Is it illuminating for both? Oh, for those, it's all illuminating. Uh-oh.
I'm not sure.
Illuminate D's! Uh-oh.
My time is precious.
Huh? Is it? It should say 0 out of whatever, right? If it's like done. Light these streets. The hell? Okay. Start in the province. It's the fastest one. We're not going to do it on this character, though. Believe it or not, Dragon's End is probably the second hardest one to get done, just because things can be locked away. It's just easier to do that one with a... Well... Nah. Let's go do it this way. Go ahead and grab 4 charges. Already have 4 charges. Stop doing this. Why do I have 4 charges still? How do I have 4 charges still? Starting kining. Work your way back to the province. Oh, this is gonna take a bit for me to remember where they all are. We can grab some other things while we're here, I feel. You should just slash wiki it. Do not touch that. Slash wiki, light these streets. This is the fastest map that can take the longest. And the reason why... Sorry, we're gonna have to hide the window. The reason why... Because there's not a way for me to hide my API key on the wiki. And I'm not replacing everything again. It was a good idea to replace it. Alright, so... If I hit this button... I don't have the one right there. There is no way I don't have that one. I need to start at the bottom, more than likely. A lot in there. Hero point. Okay. We'll have to use it as reference. Let's start up here. See if I can remember the route. Oh, you're a bad guy. Hi. First of all, you suck. Second of all, I don't have any life force. Third of all, haha, you're dead. Fucking moron. Alright. And then... Oh, man. I'm gonna grab these.
I could outrun a
One. The defense one was down here. Two. Wait. I'm not using those twice? That's sort of dumb. Guess what these are? Chickens! I didn't get anything. Gonna grab this battery. Okay, my guess is I didn't do this side. Probably not. So I would need to go. This way, down here. This lantern. Is there one up top? I can't remember. I used to have this down when I was doing all 14 of those Gen 3 legendaries. Man, when these guys aren't trying to kill you, this place ain't so bad. Uh-oh. Is it higher up? Problem is I have some of them done, but not others. So that sort of sucks. Mesa Village. Right. What the hell was attacking me there? These are not in any particular order, too. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. Forget the method to grab the ones. You probably have to break out on the map, and I am not going to do that. But maybe not. I don't know. I need the full map. This map. Got that one, got that one. There's none other over here. Oh, I'm thinking over there. That's my issue. No, I'm not anywhere close to where I think I am. The south side of this city fucking sucks, by the way. Just absolutely. We need to get over here. Everything looks the same. All of it's confusing if you're not all the way down at the bottom. It's just the worst. We're gonna do this by section. Also, getting to the other side of shit in this city is stupid. No goddamn way anyone would ever build a fucking city this way. No goddamn way anybody would ever fucking build a city that looks like this. This is one of the worst designed cities in any game I've ever seen. It makes these people look like fucking morons. There would always be a way through. You do not build a city like this. There would be a grid. There is no way there wouldn't be a fucking road right through the middle there. And it just pisses me off every fucking time I come here. How did they fuck up the map so badly in Into Dragons is my question. Like, why are the maps like this? How did you end up making them this way? How did nobody say, hi, that don't make fucking sense? Because it is one of the worst traversing of a map I have ever had in this game. And people make fun of the Into Dragons maps. They're not terrible. Luckily, you don't have to come back to these maps as you do for HOT. But man, just Kanyang City did not have to be this way. But they just made it so vertical and just gave no horizontal access at all. And I'm confused. There's no fucking way. I'm also lost because I'm trying to find a fucking thing right here. It says it's right there. How am I not? God damn it! Oh, it's right here. Jesus Christ. Everything's so fucking yellow and green. Alright, we gotta go this way. But I just want to say, every terrible map in this game is because they're so hard to traverse. Like HOT, they can always fall back of. It's a fucking jungle. But this being a city and it being this way, no excuse. Just no excuse. Also, the fact that I need charges to light my lanterns. What the fuck? And then the other one is, fuck me, dude. That sucked. That fucking sucked right there. I closed out of Guild Wars efficiency, first of all, which sucks. Because stop putting giant fucking red X's everywhere to close shit. What is going on in 2025? Out of everything not to improve, it's stop making me close windows by accident. For the love of everything holy in life, in the existence of man, would you please fix these things everybody has problems with? And if they don't have problems with it, they are. They're going to, because they're going to age. But since you keep hiring fucking new kids out of fucking college, they're too fucking stupid to see 20 years in front of them. They don't even know they don't have a job anymore. They don't even know. That's how stupid people are today. You hire stupid, we just keep getting dumber things. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. I wake up in the morning, this is stupid. How's it this way? I don't know. Somebody's getting paid for it. Why are they getting paid for it? I don't know. Because they're cheap enough? Jesus Christ. We're gonna save, what was it? We're gonna save $114 million. Yeah. We're going to save $114 million laying off workers. And then you turn around and spend $280 billion trying to get your AI system to work that is already supposed to be replacing those workers. Explain to me, Microsoft, how that's a fucking game plan. Whoever came up with that, let me have their job. Because I can tell you how it should work. I make an AI system with a lot less money to aid the workers we already have to make us twice as much money that the AI system is probably going to cost us as it fucks things up even further. What a fucking moron. I can't remember the name of this achievement now. Who named it Light These Streets? Why couldn't it be illuminating Kanyang City or lighting the city? Like anything. Why is consistency so fucking hard at ArenaNet? Again, I am right fucking here. Pay me $5,000 so I can tell you that's stupid. Like these streets. I'm sure it's referencing something that isn't clicking in my own brain, but at the same time, it's such an like, I can remember illuminating and lighting because so many other achievements have it. But when you just name something completely different from everything else, you just fucking are dumb. Like these streets. Like these. For Fuck you! God damn it! Don't. Okay. There's no streets, though. That's what pisses me off, actually. I just said there's no fucking streets. And here I am being mad about an achievement that literally says, like these streets. Fuck me. Somebody woke up, got paid to name that shit. Ow! I don't remember where this lantern is. Do I even need it? That's the question. Go down to 28. I have to, because I haven't been down here. Fuck! Life would be so much easier if people weren't so goddamn stupid. 28. I don't need it, thank God. Okay. Or 29. And the other thing is, whoever made the achievement didn't really put these in a specific order. So right here, I want to show you in game how stupid this is. So this lantern right here is 1. This is the number 1 lantern on the list. This is where number 1 is. Right here, what I was looking for is number 28. And I think 29 is down here. All these right here are 30s. Like, there is no consistency at ArenaNet even when End of Dragons was coming out. I have no trust in their expansions to ever be better in the achievements department. Because whoever does that shit fucking hates players. There's no way that's the system you came up with for numbering them, or the list you made them in. Why doesn't it go west to east, north to south? Something that would make sense to the player. But it goes by region, randomized, and then ones added later is my guess. That's my guess. But anyways, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I thought this was going to be a lot faster. It's 27 down there. Looking for 33, 38, 34, 32, 35 to 39 right next to 23. Which is then west to 10 and 6 if I was to need them. So let's look here. Do I need 33, 38, 34, 27? I do need 27. Well, we need to go back down. I need 34. I wish the map was interactive. Oh my God, leave me the fuck alone. Like, ArenaNet took everything that was bad in other expansions and tried to make them better in this one. And I wish they didn't do that. Like, enemies just everywhere. Like, why? What is the point of that? To make the world feel more alive? Because all it does is piss me off. Alright, we need to go... Did I need 6 and 10? Is the question. I did need 10. 9 is there. Where is that? Down here? This is 9? Who hurt this dev? All they have to do is just order it. Better. I mean, it'll fuck up the wiki, but oh my God. No, we can do that. I didn't need 6, but I did need 10. Which requires me to go where? Grab this, because you need batteries. So I won't be able to do that if I can't use them. So I have to look at the region, look at what I can possibly unlock. It's probably a good idea. Or I can go down the list in number. No! 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 We're fine. Alright, and if we start up here, go this way. I'm already forgetting. Oh, I do need... These aren't real? Okay, then I don't need anything. The other guess is maybe it's elevation? But I wouldn't explain why 1 is where it is. It's not the center of the city. I don't think. Alright, and then we grab this battery. That's not the one I was looking for. Well, that's not good. There's not a battery in there, right? Or a lantern in there, right? Is it like above that? What is happening right now should not exist at all. I just want everybody to know that. My struggle that is happening right now should not exist. Maybe I don't need that one. Maybe that was it. Apply that. Look at this again. So what I got was 39. 23 would be that one. I don't need that one. Okay. 9 and 10 are done. So north side. So weird. It's just places I haven't been. I need 13, 14, 15, and 16. 14's all the way to the north. 15, 16. 13 is there. What? There's got... Just put them on the map. Just put them on the fucking map, ain't it? 13, 16. Is there a fast way up? That's the other thing. They assumed players were going to do the same thing that Tangled Depths did and figure out where all these zip lines and stuff take you. And at one point I did know, but they're so unintuitive. The zip lines are so unintuitive. Even if they show you where you're going, it's never a direct linear path. It's not like these take you up and those are going to take you to like this direction. There's none of that. There's no consistency at all with that kind of stuff. This is the shit that ArenaNet's map team needs to work on. They need to stop doing shit like that. Why is it so inconsistent on such a symmetrical map? It blows my mind. Like, from here to here is quite a run. Why would there not be zip lines on both sides if there was zip lines? But for ArenaNet, they'd be like, nope, you got to go to the south one. I don't know why ArenaNet thinks that way, but they do. Hold on, I need to look at the map. I'm already lost. It's down below. It's over this, down below. Right here. By the way, this is the toughest map. In the sense of traversing. So we're not gonna have this problem when we get to the province. But I'm sort of out of time. I'm not gonna keep doing this on stream. It's such a salty, frustrating experience that just never needs to be. You know? Like mapping, I don't know why they hate players when it comes to mapping. They make it such a miserable experience. They lock things behind the story. They just make these weird decisions when it comes to mapping, and they're like, it's required. And it's just like, listen, if it's fucking required, it's gonna take me an hour every fucking time to do it, and that's what you want. Spell it out to me. Because at this point, having to learn these routes and just these lanterns just being all over the fucking place, no thanks. Where's the last one? So 15... Is 15 here? Oh, I got 15. I'm looking for 14 now. Oh. $14. Yeah, okay. 20, 21, and 22. 20, 21, and 22. That near where I'm going? 20, 21, 22. The answer is yes. You might as well just port over there. It's all over there. What is this? Fuck me, dude. CC's why I'm trying to res. So the event doesn't fail. Awesome. Great design. Loved it. I do not use third-party tools. Nope. I know people are gonna come in here and be like, just use... First of all, I'm not using fucking Tekkit. First of all. I don't need fucking people like that, alright? There's a reason he's not in the partner program, and I'm not gonna sit there and fucking deal with that shit. Second of all, I'm not gonna use the new stuff either, because I just... Blish, HUD, and all that kind of stuff. Like, here's the thing. I don't use third-party stuff. I could, and life would be extremely easy, but other people can use Blish HUD. But again, yeah.
Good. Clean work. We can move on to the next location.
Is this done? There's another. Oh shit! I didn't know it was gonna do that. Where's this take me? I need the charges. I think Blish HUD is extremely useful for this shit. And it would be the only thing I would probably be willing to use it for, in all honesty. Okay, so I did do this one at some point. Uh-oh. That's right, they have a CC they get an insta-use. Oh, this time I had stability, jackass. Fuck you! I don't see the other one. Okay, there he is. Pistolier. Does this make a champ come out? I can't remember. Alright, 8 Imperial favors. I needed 51, I think, but not a big deal. Wait. We're gonna drop all the way down. I need this lantern out here. So my question here is, why is there not a zip line all the way back up? That's my question. Who designed this? I guess maybe they didn't want it accessible. I don't know. There's no lanterns out there. That one was done. Take the waypoint. And then immediately forget where all the lanterns are. Here or down there? Like, I remember, but it's not fully coming back to me. Yeah, I'm already way away from him. Is there not one here? Must be below, maybe? Ah, fuck, it just... Fuck me. Open the map. They're higher up, it's in a line. So you gotta go up. You need to find the backside. And then this one is, there was one that's all the way down, right? Yes, okay. So I have no idea what that one was. That's 22. I still need 20 and 21. Back up top, I guess. Alright, I give up. Where the fuck is 20? Like, where the fuck is that? What? Where the fuck is that? Jesus Christ, I'm looking at the fucking wiki and it doesn't... That's so helpful, man. That's so awesome. I feel like there's some competition on the wiki of taking the worst picture of something. 20, 21, 22. Did I get 22? The API takes so long to fucking... Apply the fucking API key! You're still showing me 9 and 10 and it's been years! I did get 22. That is the worst picture they could have ever taken. Brant. Oh, I didn't read all of your message, Peter. I'm sorry. I guess get more angry this way to stick with the name and whatnot. Peter, I don't know if you understand that everybody has a different process of doing things. But my process right now for understanding your message is to tell you to go fuck yourself. Because I don't know why you had to tell me that. You could have been like, hey, would you like to use, you know, this bigot's fucking system? And the answer is no, right? But instead, you didn't stop there. You were like, you know, let's be as unhelpful as I'm trying to be helpful. That's you, Peter. You remind me of another Peter. Lantern guide to the wiki are annoying as hell. Yeah, that is not the screenshot for that. Pull of Tranquility and a Garden of Enlightenment. I told Peter go fuck himself. Peter, go fuck himself. Peter, you also go fuck yourself. I don't know why, Peter. Maybe if I had a lantern path. What'd you want to change there? On, I'm gonna go back, or I guess get more angry this way to stick. The anger hasn't gone any higher or lower. I don't know why you mean get more angry. Like, I'm going to be angry some more? Yeah. And stick with the name and whatnot. So you do know how to read. You're just too stupid to comprehend what that means. If someone says, my name is Angry Bob, your first thought is, oh, they're not angry all the time, or they're just going to stick with their name? Like, what were you trying to aim for there, Peter? First of all, your name fucking sucks. Peter Popplewell? Like, what is that? What is that? Like, you're gonna come after my name, and I'm doing the fucking thing. I don't know, Popplewell. Do you pop fucking zits or some shit? I don't know what to do with you, Popplewell. Like, do you mean well? I don't know. I don't know what your name fucking means. But at the same time, you came here into this territory, and then you want to make suggestions using a bigot's fucking tool, first of all. Then second of all, you want to come after me because I'm doing the thing that you obviously knew was probably going to happen when you came here. Like, I don't understand why I had to be subjugated to your stupid comment. Yeah, this will make me feel better. Put user in timeout. 24 hours. Got him. Anyhow. Yeah, the Lantern Guides, these suck, yeah. Garden of Enlightenment, Pool of Tranquility. Garden of Enlightenment, Pool of Tranquility. Temple. Garden of Enlightenment. Jesus, I can't see it. Wait, Pool of Tranquility is down here. I know where that one is. It's right there. But this one... This one's in that weird spot. That's why I wanted to go this way. Hold on, where is it on the map? Whoever did this one, they have so many routes to it, I can't really see how they walked up to it either. Like, it's so bad. But it's in the archway? But where is that archway? It's gonna be down, right? Also, if you were struggling with lanterns, do not worry. This is some of the worst shit ever. I don't know where this archway is. I feel like there was one point I did know. Like, did we go up a certain side? But I just sort of want to remind you that I am using the wiki and still struggling. So the hive mind did not make this better. It's just that ArenaNet decided to use a system and then did nothing to help the player find that system. If I could sniff for the next lantern right here, things would probably be okay. But for the fact of me not knowing how to get to this next lantern, there it is. Like, since it's not right where the point of interests are, so here's the Garden of Enlightenment, here's the fucking lantern. Like, there is so much inconsistency here. Do not worry if you're getting mad about it. Don't worry about a Peter coming in your fucking chat trying to tell you, like, oh, or just be mad about it. Not everybody's going to go and use third-party tools. Is it hard to get those working? Not really. But at the same time, is it work? Yeah. Should you have to work that hard to get the knowledge to do these things? No. Higher up. This is like the dumbest thing too, because not only do you have to like get to them, you have to manage your batteries and stuff like that. Like, I only have one charge left here. It's like... So I got 24, 25, and 26. I'm pretty sure those are all on the east side, because it said it's old Kanyang. The shipwreck graveyard. Oh, that's over in the southwest corner, right? 32, 34, 36, 37, 38. Holy fuck. That's an old Kanyang 2. So 24, 25, and 26. I'm gonna get this done today. 24, 25, and 26. 24, 25, 26. Did I need 37? Yes. Did I need 36? Yes. Did I need... That's it. Get 36 first. And then go north. 24, 37, 26, and 25. Wait, I needed 41 and 42? Hold on. 41. Yes. 43 is there. 30 is there. Hold on. Yeah. And then I got the one over here to do. Shit. Why was there not a waypoint right here, ain't it? Because you have these fucking elevator things? Is that why? I'm just so sick and tired of that. Like, why would no one put a waypoint up there? Like, it doesn't make sense, is what I'm saying. We have this awesome, cool, mystical use of teleporting, and you're telling me that the only way up there is this fucking elevator when we put waypoints places for less. Like, oh, getting to the fucking dock I can walk to. Yeah, waypoint. Going up on the top of the city here. Nope. Too fucking hard to put a waypoint there, motherfuckers. Gotta suffer. Hope you figure out the elevator system that also doesn't fucking work during the blackout. So, I don't get it. I guess. Who the fuck is ringing the goddamn doorbell in 2025? Okay, first of all. Second of all, that better be food. Third of all, if it's not, they better go get me food. No, I'm not going to answer it. Peter can get the damn door. Probably my neighbor. Gonna be like, I'm sorry. I don't know why he's so angry today. Because I'm playing old content. That's why I'm so angry, okay? Where is it? Yeah, haha. I can remember that, but I can't remember the lantern spot. It's somewhere near here, though, right? Not higher up, is it? I used to do this and the Yahahas at the same time. So all the little fox children. Bro, where's this lantern? And why did ArenaNet hire the biggest jackass to fucking make this? What is going on? It's not on this one. It's on the other one to the southwest. I swear it was on this one. But I've been looking for a thing that isn't here, so... It all looks the same! Tell me these three fucking towers of stupid don't look the same. There it is. I keep thinking that hero point is over there too. It's not. There's nothing on that island but the Yahaha. There's another one here though, right? Is it on this one? Nah, I think I missed it on maybe the other one. There's like a rock over there. I don't know. My memories are jumbled at this point. But you know what's easier than this? In all honesty, just go get a new character. I mean, like, legitly, it's better just to get a new character for the city and Dragon's End. It's just so much faster. You can see where everything is on the map. You got a lot less to do. I need the one in here, right? And when you don't do them in order, you like just do them as you're doing things. The other problem is like, there's no easy way to like, I don't know. It's just not fun. It's just not fun at the end of the day. Even when I had it down, it wasn't fun. Damn, I can't go through the window. Where? So I have that one? Okay, I'll be honest, there's like 6 of these babies over here. And it's nighttime, so like this is the worst. Wait, it's down here. Right? It's down? It's down. Damn, dude, this sucks. They're not anywhere. They're not anywhere. No, it's down here. There it is. It's just hidden behind the fucking thing. Nobody's coming that way, dude. And then which direction? Okay. I was like, 3rd gen legendaries aren't hard to make. But you know what? I've changed my mind. This is actually the worst. Oh, go up this way, get her charges back, and then I think there's a lantern like right here. Right? Maybe not. We got that one. I don't know. I legitimately have no idea where I am. Not all of them have points of interest over here, by the way. Why they did that, I don't know. Again, I don't know who hurt this person who did this, but... So, I got 32. I'm on the wrong building. Am I? Yeah. I did miss... No. We saw that one. So I need to go to 34 and 38 and 33. 33 is the one I was looking for down below. Okay. I do not have this one. Good. Okay. So we got that one. I don't know where this other one is because I've already forgotten. 34, 38. 38 this side? Is it down below? Fuck, dude. This sucks. This is so bad. Going back to this sucks. It literally is just the worst. Is that on bottom level? We'll never know. Whoever fucking took screenshots hates players. Like, I feel like the dev who made this also did the wiki entries. That's what it feels like. I wish it was a joke, but it's not. It really feels that way. Like, they just want us to continue to suffer this way. Also, I don't know why this isn't... Okay, it is. Okay. Just add a refresh, I guess. I gotta go do 36 at the shipping docks. I need 37, 38. 738. $38 is down at the bottom. What was the other one I was seeing? I don't think I need it. 33. I just need 38. But I have no idea where it is. Maybe all the way down.
This'll be fun.
No, I've gone too far. Because it's still way up there. Oh my fucking god. ArenaNet. Just put them on the points of interest and it's just the hero points. Why, where is this one? Where is 38? I don't even know where that is. No, that's 38. Huh? Huh? 34 is what I'm looking for? Do I even need 34? This cancerous piece of shit, I don't even need 34. Fuck, man, I'm looking for something that's already done. Why isn't 38 updated? You fucking cunt-ass goddamn piece of shit AI. API, sorry. So used to AI that spit on my screen there. What am I looking for? Petrified shipping docks. Let's go. 36 to 41 to 37. I know none of that makes sense. No, 36 to 24, 26. I know where the rest of them are. Do not second guess yourself, Zorric. I'm already second guessing myself. It's the one over here. Petrified Woods. With, again, no waypoint on the way out, no waypoint on the way in, no waypoints anywhere because ArenaNet's like, you gotta mount. But you, like, not everybody owns a mount. How about that? Like, how fucking unrealistic standards. Gosh, man, this sucks. You know what? This may seem like the dumbest thing ever, but this is gonna be easier. This is just gonna be easier. I'm gonna get the other mapping and shit done off of stream tonight, by the way. This is just taking far too long. If I didn't have all this shit over here, then I can just look back and forth, but I can't do that right now because I don't have a third fucking monitor that I definitely need to set up and get a different kind of mic stand. As of right now, my biggest issue is there's just not enough room on these screens to see the shit I need to see. That's really why this is taking forever. When it's off stream, I literally can just follow the path on the other fucking screen. I can't do that here. Because I can't miss chat or whatever, even though nobody's fucking talking in chat for the last 20 minutes. I don't know why I care. Just miss chat and be like, sorry. I should just be like every other streamer. I don't understand. I live in the day and age of 2016 where, like, interaction mattered. But I'm on YouTube. I need to give it up. I have no idea where this one is. I've spent longer looking for these lanterns now than I feel like I did on farming freshwater pearls and Gimlet lilies. 5 remain. Oh, that's not good, actually. That's 24, 25, 26. 41. What the hell is that one? 38? I already have 38. It's 37. No. 24, 25, 26, 37. That's 5. That's 5. No, that's right. Zorric, you said don't second guess yourself. What are you doing right now? What the fuck are you doing? Would you grab this goddamn battery and go get the last 5 done? I will never forgive whoever gave me COVID. I'll never forgive. They died from it. Like, fucking blessings. Fucking shit, dude. My brain's never been the same. I look at shit and I just don't think I'm looking at the shit. Fuck me. Okay. I need to go high. Oh, no, this is by the camp. Right in front of me. Right? There's like 2 of them right here. Yeah, there's like literally no reason to come out here. I don't see the lantern though. There it is. And then there's a second one all the way at the top here. Am I not doing enough damage? Okay. And then I want to go this way. I'm going to lose the ability to be on a mount at some point. Grab the last battery I need. There it is. There's a jumping puzzle over here that you can cheese in different ways. You don't need your mount. And then it's all the way down. And then we need to go over here. And there's really no fast way except to run. Again, I don't know why ArenaNet was so anti-waypoint with Ender Dragons. It had something to do with like players using their skips and stuff like that and being like part of a group and just like stuff like that. What do you mean there is not enough space to mount? Make enough space for me to mount, ArenaNet. Push me away from whatever. Put me on my goddamn sky scale. No room for you to tell me that there's no room. There's no room, it's your fault. These are magical beings. And the crazy thing about this area is I like that it's all fucked up, right? Because, like, I don't remember where. Is it underneath it? Or is it higher up? I cannot see the other box. But, like, it makes more sense that that area just sucks. But then, like, the new city right next to it, it don't make sense. Let's be honest. You can keep trying to rifle butt me, but... Immobilize! Pulse immobilize. Somebody woke up one day at 2 a.m., went into the fucking office, and gave that guy pulse immobilize. Laughing all the way to the fucking bank. Hey, we did it! Okay. So we got that, and we got that. Holy crap. I do not miss this. I think I'm just going to stick with Gen 1s. I can earn more money through Gen 1s and, well, not from the trading post, but through Black Lion keys and other things, than whatever the frick is going on with this shit. All right. But it's done. I mean, I'm done. But I did want to show Province because I love how Province is sort of set up. Oh, I have to go through the guild hall. Shit. Hey, thanks, Remy. I appreciate you not being a fucking Peter and coming into my chat being an absolute dick. Because I'm not having a good time doing something in a video game. I appreciate that you said, great job, Zorric. And you spelt my name correctly. Appreciate that, too. Alright, so I'm going to go from the guild hall into the province, which is going to send me on the east side of the map. So we're going to be over there. So this is where we are, and things are much easier here. Do I have charges? I don't. But I can get them. So I'm going to grab this. That took like an hour. I would have had 3 maps done in Tyria. And see, the lanterns are better in place, but more importantly, I think I already know the ones I don't have here. So I got about half of them done. One more and I'll have half. And a lot of them are going to be heroes points and stuff. But, gonna grab this. But I like the province a lot more because it's how easy it is. I should probably look it up just in case I get too far and realize I don't have the thing. But anyways, this one's not that hard compared to what we just did, because I'm not going to be blocked out of things. Yeah, I don't have this lantern, but I will have to fight for some of this crap. And sometimes I should have to fight for some of this crap, and it's not ready to go. Anyways. There's that one. That'll do half of them. And if I go back to this village over here and just ignore all of this crap. And we already had the one in the village done. Then you just go up to the hero point. The hero challenge. Now I have that one done. And then we get to continue on at this direction. Let me double check because it's been a while. Oh, no. I almost missed 20. I do that a lot. But we got the heart. Pretty sure I have this one, though. There's no reason I shouldn't have it. Yeah, there's 20. And this is also where you can get your battery charges after getting the first 3. You can get some more back there. And then we go up this way. This map is actually fun because you can traverse it quickly and not have to worry about stuff. There's also a lot of these you can grab along the way. These chain so much better too. So if you need some of that stuff, it's there. The lantern here is done. So I can continue north to guess what? This point of interest. So whoever did this map at least respects the player's time. Because my god, is it easy. Already had this one done. I think I did this route to a point. That's what it feels like right now. Let me double check the map so I'm not dumb. That was 26. We're going up to 27 to 28. I might not. I do. I see it's lit. Double check. It is. Then we need to go over here. But to do that, we want to go up. 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 And away. Dun. We're gonna go inside of here and we're gonna grab a box on the ground and then we're gonna put the box right there. Grab that. Jump out. I don't remember where this lantern is. There it is. Ooh, this ain't good. Wow, some CC. Awesome. HP sacks. Awesome. This is the one thing I don't miss about End of Dragons, by the way, is the fact that everything has almost like twice as much HP as it needed. So we didn't have that one. And then we go over here. Did they ever fix these veteran cranes? I don't see one. They did! Oh, that's amazing. Anyhow. There was not Orichalcum here. What am I looking for from here? I think it's just down, back down south. 29 docks, 37. Yeah, this one's so much easier. Just looking at the map, they're like in lines. So I can hit this one and go down through here, down to this way. So much easier. Then you can just leave all the other crap in the other crap. But I remember this being actual fun mapping. Because you could go through, put yourself in combat because your sky scale, I guess, can AoE all the way down there. But we gotta go all the way to these docks to get battery charges. But I believe this is the one I would leave until last so I can go right into the city. Or at least I was trying to. Maybe I gave up on that. And then we go this way. We can take the road. Ancient sapling. Get some of the... Did I do it too early? I already got this one. Get some of those Imperial favors. Oh, I needed to go up. Did I need to go up? Oh, I needed to go over there. Got too excited. Go up here. Boom. Awesome. The next lantern's down here in this mess. Did not get that one. I don't remember it being up here. Didn't count. Did it take the charge anyways? And then you come over here and there should be Orichalcum or something. Sometimes. But inside of here, so yahaha. And then you go up into here. Lantern right here, already got that one. And then battery. Don't let the assassin hit you. Ow! Damn saboteur. Saboteur! Then we're gonna come over here and we're going to play which rock is it? Any, mini, money, mo. It's this one. Damn it! Damn it! Got it. Yeah, haha. And then I don't remember the path suddenly. So we went down, got that one. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to go through the spider cave out into Zendaijan, and then we go and grab the other one before we start grabbing those. Yeah, this place is so much easier because you can path. I'm sure Kaineng City has a path, but I really just do not remember that one. I'm pretty sure you had to take 6 different zip lines to keep it going, and eventually the elevator, but I could be wrong. Also, daily reset happened. I really don't know why they had to put the lanterns in weird places, though. Just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But I do remember this being my favorite map. Actually, it's one of my favorite maps in all of Guild Wars. Because just a lot of awesome things here. A lot of fun farming. The events are pretty quick. A lot of this map is just get it done type stuff too. Like, the moment you start thinking about like an event or whatever, you're gonna hate it. But if you just do the thing that's in front of you, beat the elite or whatever, then life is just so much more simple. Oh, I was supposed to do this one. Then, oh, I remember. I messed up. I was supposed to do that one first. Come over and do this one. There's a Yahaha somewhere that you can also do. But then you come over here. Yeah. To the Cat Island. Which I think is one of the neatest things ever. Because I believe all these are named, most of the cats, not all of them, but like, all these cats here are named after ArenaNet dev cats. Something like that. Which is pretty cool. And then we go this way. Yeah, that's right. Going much faster. We only have 20 left here. Then you can grab all the flax. Ah, yes, the Yahaha. Leads you all the way outside away from the lantern. Because I don't think there's a lantern out here. It's inside of here somewhere. I cannot remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Is it inside of here?
Blue forms in the green folder, green forms in the beige folder? What would they do without me?
Let me look at the map really quick. I swear there's one right here. It is. It's right outside the door. How did I miss it? It's right in front of me. It just blends in. I wish the lanterns did change to a different color. Instead of just being the bright green that they are. But then they wouldn't be jade lanterns, but at the same time, holy shit. But that isn't a new thing. I've always thought that. I'm pretty sure I've voiced it several times. But yeah. And then from here, we go to the harbor, and then there's a choice we have to make. We can either continue to go north, which I think I would rather do, because you got to finish all that to the north side, and then travel back down to the south side, I think. Again, you have to get batteries. In some places, the batteries aren't as readily available. So you got to be careful. But like from here, I think the lantern down below. done. This lantern here, and then there's another lantern inside of here. I would be surprised if any of these needed to be lit. Boom. Mostly ones to the north are the ones that need to be lit. Oh, do I have the last one?
To the Cantor report. This is me, Ray, reporting live from our
That's a good question. What is the one that is inside of the meta? 39? No. 36? 35? 36, 35? I have to have it. Etherblade Refuge? Is that the one? I'm pretty sure I have it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's this one. And I'm pretty sure I have it done. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. There's one up here, but you get it up here when you do the city. This one over here, sort of out of the way, but not. But again, this map is fun. The city, they just, again, they wanted you to traverse it with these unintuitive things. Like, you can't see the zip lines where they go and stuff before you get there. They mark them, but it doesn't, like, it's just so, the city is so unhelpful that that's why it was such a miserable experience. But I knew getting it out of the way first, probably a good idea. Blast. So I used to do these every day, which gave me the Canuck coins to finish either the whole achievement or part of it. That lantern's done. Interesting. Wait, was this one done? Oh my god, we're about to fall and die to our doom. Is there a lantern here? There has to be. It's down here? I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. ArenaNet. Yo, ArenaNet, what the fuck, dude? What is this not? I don't remember this one at all being here. This wasn't here. This was up top, right? Let me check the wiki. Ain't no way that one was there. I already forgot the number. 10. 10 is the number. My god, that one was always there? What a terrible spot for something that needed to be up top. Maybe it wasn't meant to be up top, but it definitely is now. Anyhow, yeah. Let me grab this one, though. Can't use that skill while swimming. That's how you do this one, I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure you could have landed correctly. Anyways, and then we got this one out here. That one is lit. Chew. Pick up the fucking rocks! Alright, I'm done. I'm done today. I hate when shit don't work like it used to. I don't know what the hell the issue was. I'm pretty sure you can hear me hit the damn button. Frickin' hell. Anyways, you grab this one. I think there's a zip line around the corner. Over here? Yeah, that takes you up. And then there's like a lantern right here. Yeah. Boom. So, and then he just continued a path on the south side. Let me double check here. Yeah. So,
Master, do you have time to talk about the finer points of muscle activation in the fifth form?
Your execution of the fifth form is fine.
you know what, 34? 35? Let me open this up. 356 gold today, 69 gold per hour. Nice. That's what we ended up doing. Close that out. So, anyways, you would just follow us down. There's a lantern down here. There's one up here. And you just follow this through up into this area up here. And then you would follow the mountains. I think there's like an offshoot one over here or something like that. But you follow this up and you come across here. And then you would get all this stuff up here. There's one up here that you have to get. So you like follow this through in a line, and then you finish with the ones that are in here. There's like one here, or no, it's over here is the one I'm thinking of. There's like one over here. There might be one over here. I don't know. There's like a lantern somewhere over there. One on top of the houses or something. Maybe it's a Yahaha. Then you get the one down here at the hero point and stuff like that, and you're done. It's just one, like, you sweep from the guild hall. If you do it that way, you just sweep up, back down, and you sort of just keep doing this like wave. And then at the top part, I think it's like a zigzag, something like that. The only one that's locked away is this one, the Etherblade Refuge behind the meta. Why? I don't know. I don't know why they did that. It should be up top. They should not be hiding. Mapping should not be required to do metas. Mapping should not be required to do story. Mapping should not do... I don't get it. I really don't fucking understand ArenaNet. They just do things. And there's probably a reason why they do it, but there's no way to portray that to the players, so it just ends up being sucky and stupid. By the way, you don't need to get that point of interest. You can actually run around somewhere into a wall and get that point of interest without doing the meta. So the thing is, like, new characters have the advantage of not having to deal with some of the shit, but at the same time, like, the lanterns are better in other places. They have eased up on some of it, but at the same time, like, I don't know. When things suck, they suck, you know? That's all I'll say. Okay. This inventory will probably be cleared before tomorrow. I'm gonna go eat food, is what's gonna happen. Got a couple dailies done. Awesome. It's gonna be great. Gonna be great. Tomorrow we're gonna just do more gold farming. And then someone's gonna come in and tell me that I'm angry or salty about something. I really hope you're all ready for Silk Song. Hollow Knight Silk Song. What do you think is gonna happen there? No achievement points today. But I made 362 gold. I'm gonna end up making more gold off of the gold we made today, because we got resources. But I think we almost got to 40 gold per hour at the like 4 hour and something mark. So 120 something gold. It's pretty easy to get. It was 170 something, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. Pretty easy. But anyhow, yeah, I gotta go eat. I'll do my dailies. I'll get this other stuff done. I'll probably get that legendary crap stuff done, Gen 3. I don't think I'm gonna make another Gen 3. Unless I really, really have to. Just the biggest things that get in the way is literally the mapping and then like the Imperial favors. So the best thing I can probably do is sell the materials of Gen 3 if I'm not gonna make them anymore. But again, I don't know. Wealth is wealth. What you doing, buddy? Do you need water? Because you've been running around like a weirdo. But any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I think Dee Dee was here earlier. If you got timed out today, you suck. If you didn't get timed out today, you're pretty awesome. Whoever sent me the novelty stuff, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope everybody was entertained. Hit the like button. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, but we're gonna get to 1,000 subscribers. We're at 918 now. Remember when we were stuck at like 890, and I was like, man, all we gotta do is get to 900. Yeah. We're gonna be doing more gold farming. I don't actually know if we're going to get to another Guild Wars 2 thing this month unless something special comes out. And then we'll do a show about that, and then that will be it for Guild Wars 2 for the rest of September, and we won't get back into Guild Wars 2 until like Halloween. And then it'll be expansion time, October 28th. Use my link. I am an ArenaNet partner. You can support me that way. If not, whatever. Hey, you have a great evening too, Galka. I hope everybody enjoyed their Labor Day that was having the day off, that kind of thing. I did make every Gen 3 legendary, okay? Before anybody's like, oh man, he's just hating blah, blah, blah. No. No, I've been there, done that. I have an entire playlist if you want to go check it out, okay? So tomorrow, Guild Wars 2, I think Wednesday, Stardew Valley, just a quick Stardew Valley show. No two-a-days this week with Guild Wars 2. I can play longer and stuff like that. I don't have to worry about copyright or anything. Oh, you can hate Gen 3s. Then, no, that's fine. I'm just saying before anybody hates me for hating Gen 3s. You can hate Gen 3s in the process, but don't hate me for hating the Gen 3s. Don't hate the hater. Hate the game. Wait. Alright, is there anything else? I don't think so. Oh, yes, there is! Boom! September 22nd to October 10th, we will be playing Final Fantasy 1 through 10. Make sure to go follow me on Twitch if you want to check that out. It'll be long marathon streams and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll probably end up doing Guild Wars 2 dailies on stream as well on Twitch, which I haven't done Guild Wars 2 on Twitch in a long time. We will literally pause so I can, I don't know, I might not even shut down Final Fantasy. I will just go right into Guild Wars 2 and do the dailies. Once the dailies are done as fast as possible, we'll go back to Final Fantasy until I'm done playing. Because as of right now, we would need to be doing dailies in Guild Wars 2, but I'll probably be going until like 9, 10 o'clock at night my time, which is like 2 hours after this. So expect long days of Final Fantasy. I'm hoping to get through Final Fantasy 1 and 2 maybe on the first day. That's very ambitious. But we'll probably be done with Final Fantasy 1 on the first day for sure, Final Fantasy 2 on the second day, and then the third day we start Final Fantasy 3, which will take us maybe until day 5. I don't know. Just really, again, depends on how fast we're moving through. So the first week we'll probably get into Final Fantasy 4. The second week we will finish up 4, get done with 5 and 6, and be moving into 7. And then the third week we will be finishing up 7 into 8, 9, and 10. See how it's like already crunching there? So I really don't know. If we have to take a break from Twitch, those marathon streams, to come back to YouTube to cover content, we will. It's just the way it is. But I do want to get through all Final Fantasy 1 through 10s without really taking those breaks, if that makes sense. So there's going to be a bit of a content drought here on YouTube. But not really, because we're about to do 2-a-days for Silk Song and other things. So I don't know how it's all going to work out. And then we'll be coming back here to YouTube to do the Guild Wars 2 expansion. So there's a lot of stuff happening. Also, if I get my button gear, we can have other content happening while I'm not here being live. Binary, thanks for being here for 26 months of being cubed. If you got gifted a membership today, congratulations. Enjoy it. Other than that, thanks for being here. Shard, thanks for being here. Road, thanks for being here. Everybody else that was talking, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I got to get out of here. We got to go. Stardew Valley on Wednesday. That's it. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. All we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make your grade. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You'll need it. Trust me, if I don't see you for the rest of this freaking week, it's going to be a busy first week of September, okay? Okay, it just is. We're going to be in Silk Song. We might play through the weekend. I don't know. I hope everybody enjoyed my time away. If not, don't worry, I'm back. We're going to be doing plenty of content. So, did he poo? Give me that. Give me this guy. Give me this guy. Wait, did he step in it?
No,
No talking. Hold on. Hold on. Whoosh. Lucky, tell everybody what you did. Tell everybody you just pooed in the hallway. Tell everybody. You're like, why are you doing this to me? Why are you... Calm down. You're not in trouble. The problem is, if we put you in trouble, you just pee on the floor. Because you get an attitude. Yeah? Okay. Oh man, that dog. But anyways, let's get out of here. You going to bed, sleep well? Did I say that? Enjoy your September. Poop baby, yes. Enjoy your rest of the year. If I don't see if you get busy with school, work, the holidays, that kind of thing. Again, once we hit October, things are just going to be moving. So it's going to be a little weird too, because we're going to be on Twitch still when we hit October. Hold on, no, we got 4 weeks. 1, 2, 3. No, we got 3 weeks. Yeah, I got to move through those games quick. Anyways, what was I just thinking? If I don't see you for the rest of the year, the VODs are here to keep you company. Playlists everywhere. Let's just go. Bye.